please. Hold, 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 please. This is not your mother's live stream. Hello. Hello, everybody. It's me, Shannon B for Brown Girl Bella, back again to bring you more lips, lashes, and luxury. But on today is Thursday. And what we do on Thursdays is we unwind, we whine, and we have some wine. Or in my case, some liquor because it's quicker. This right here is my favorite concoction for the summertime. It is called a French martini, or as my sorority sisters love to call it, it's a Shantini. So it is made with Stoli vanilla vodka. It is made with Chambord, which is why it's called a French martini, because Chambord is a French raspberry liqueur, and pineapple juice. It's a cocktail. It is a martini, so you can have it in a martini glass. But today I just put it on the rocks and just said, this is how we're going to go for it today. So hello, babes. Welcome in to all those who are here. Don't forget to share me out. Caring is sharing. Why don't you just share me out? But the folks that we do have in the house, let's get some mood music so we can welcome you in. How we do. You know how we do. Let's go. Hey, Lori. How you doing? How you doing, Lori? Hey, cool gamer. How you doing? How you doing, cool gamer? Thomasina, Tomina, Zebra Angels. How you doing? Hey. MLW Fisherman. Hey, MLW Fisherman. How you doing? Welcome in, King. Welcome in. PBT. PBT. King Ron is in the building. Let's go. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey. We grooving. We grooving. Hey. Hey. Thank you, sir. Hottest live stream on YouTube on Thursdays. We try. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, all right. Good to see y'all up in here. Hey, tomorrow's my birthday. Hey, tomorrow's her birthday. Hey, tomorrow's your birthday. Hey, tomorrow's your birthday. Hey, let's throw some happy birthdays in the chat. There you go. Happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. James Money 615, I see you. How you doing? Hey, come on now. James Money 615, how you doing? You're all the way live. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Hey, come on, June birthdays. Hey, Lori. When next week, Lori, is your birthday? We got to throw you some birthday emojis, too. Come on, y'all. Even Nightbot's in the house. Hey, even Nightbot's in the house. And to all y'all in the bushes, don't forget to thumbs up. Hey, Monday. It's my fun day. Go Monday. It's my fun day. All right. So when I edit my Monday Pat McGrath, I'll be sure to shout you out for your birthday. I got to write me a little note. Yes. Come on, y'all. Yes. Hello. Welcome in, y'all. Happy Thursday. Here on Tonight We Unwind, Wine and Wine, or do like I do and get a little liquor because it's quicker. This is my special Chantini. This is Chambord, which makes it a French martini. Chambord, Stoli vanilla vodka, and a little splash of pineapple juice. So that is the liquor. That is the liquor for today. All right. Now that I've taken a sip, I'm ready to get right into it. Okay. We've got quite a few songs to cover tonight because I want next week to be the last week of the Heaux Tales Motels. I know you loved it. I loved it too. But it's time to move on to some other things. We can call it a Bellatini. I just call it a Chantini because my sorority sisters had dubbed it that. So, but tonight it could be a Bellatini. It could be definitely a Bellatini. As you can see, not really wearing a lot of makeup today. No foundation. None. No eyebrow stuff. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Nothing. I just threw on some red lipstick because I just felt really pale. So I threw on some lipstick. Other than that, that's it. No makeup today. It was a no makeup day. And I went into the city like this. So y'all already know it was busy. All right. So we are going to continue on with our Jazmine Sullivan deep dive into her album, Heaux Tales, Motels. So in case this is your first time here, this is Jazmine Sullivan's album. She won 2 Grammys for this album, which was released this year. Late last year, early this year. So this year she won 2 Grammys for this album. She released it again this year as a compilation with more tales. And thank you. Thank you. Yep. No makeup. Wow. Wow. I'm so silly today. So yeah, so this is Heaux Tales Motels. And we are up to cut number 14, which is one of my favorites. It was actually the first single on this album when it was first released. It's called Girl Like Me, featuring her, Her. So I want to, as I do all the time, I want to read this and then we're going to stop. We're going to discuss. I'll read it again and we'll discuss again. All right. Everybody ready? All right, let's go. Full lyrics. Here we go. So, in case you guys don't know, before I start reading, this is written by Jazmine Sullivan. It's also, because it's featuring her, it's written by her as well. So, this is the lyrics. I made a profile on Tinder since you left me to be with her. I think that means I'm getting desperate. Wish I could return to sender, but you don't love me no more. And I don't even know what for. Knew it was real when you blocked me, and I would sit at home judging my body, wondering what I did to lose you, what I did to lose you, and why in the hell you ain't choose me, why you don't love me no more. Yeah, and I don't even know what for. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. Yeah, you gonna make me a gold digger. Maybe I should look like a stripper, wearing Fashion Nova dresses while these dudes be so pressed and impressed with it. You leave me no choice. I can't do this good girl shit no more. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Yeah, they be winning. Why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Yeah. Why they be? Why they be? But you gonna make a hoe out of me. Y'all ninjas be making us sad, making us sad. Then y'all say y'all don't know why we mad. Know why we mad. So we start acting like we don't care. Cause y'all ninjas be taking us there. Cause you don't want us no more. It breaks us to the core. Boy, you might have wanted something different. Still don't know what you was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. A hoe I'll be, yeah. That's what you wanted? That's what you get. A hoe I'll be. Look what you did, kid. Yeah, a hoe I'll be. See what you did to me. Running me on multiple PB network channels. Thank you so much. Because I don't know where everybody's at. So that was Girl Like Me. Again, tapping into that lack of self-esteem. She's talking about how her man, so-called, um, just is cheating on her, is doing her wrong. She doesn't know why. She's given him everything that he could possibly ask for, but it's just not enough for this guy. And so she is pleading that, I, I can't do anything else. So you're just going to make me be like those other girls. I was trying to be different. I was trying not to fall into that thirst trap and the trappings of, wearing these Fashion Nova dresses, as she says, and all this other stuff. But she just cannot win. She says, those hoes be winning. And I think, if we're all honest, I know I have experienced this as well. And as I told y'all, I think there's a part of me in every song. Like I can see like different cuts and think, okay, yeah, I remember that when I was a teenager and this has happened, or when I was in my 20s and this happened, or in my 30s and that happened. Like I can already like put myself in those situations through these songs. And so that's another reason why I said, I really want to bring this to the masses, because I feel like everybody has had that kind of experience at some point in their lives. And like she's saying, I've done everything I could do, and there's nothing else that I can do. So you're just gonna, make me be like them, because I'm trying to be like me and it's not getting me anywhere. So I guess I got to be like them in order to get guys like you. Um, which is a sad thing to think about. If you think about it, it's a sad way to be. Um, it's just the NBA finals started tonight. Okay, I get it. I get it. NBA finals and all that. Yeah, I get it. All right. I was I got this new clip for my hair. It's so pretty. It's a butterfly. Which I am partial to butterflies now, thanks to my daughter. So I'm just gonna re-put it up in the clip. There we go. All right. Anybody want to discuss? I know, right? Isn't everybody quiet tonight? Goodness. Oh, there's Tamina. Okay. Oh, girl, that song is deep because my ex did that, then tried to come back. Nope, I feel Thank you, thank you. I feel like this song, and the reason why it was so popular and so in heavy rotation on the radio, and why she won a doggone Grammy, is because hey, my girl Tawana is in the house. What's going on, sis? Hey, oh, I love your new avatar. That's so cute. Yes, he did not deserve you. Neither did my ex-husband. Did not deserve me, because he did me dirty like that too. So I get it. Like, everybody's been in that situation where it's like you've done all you can for this dude and it's still not enough. You still want to run around with these chicks and act like, you single. They always chase what they think they want without realizing the value of what they have. I'm going to say that again. They always chasing for the ones they think they want when they don't value the one that they have. Exclamation point on that. Yes. Hey, boo. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Ray. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to read that one more time. And then feel free, to jump in and tell us about your experiences. This is supposed to be a dialogue, y'all. We're dialoguing today. So again, this is sorry. This is Girl Like Me. Already starting to talk about the hoes, right? All right. So here it is again. I made a profile on Tinder. This is Girl Like Me. Since she left me to be with her. I think that means I'm getting desperate. Wish I could return to sender, but you don't love me no more. And I don't even know what for. Knew it was real when you blocked me, and I would sit at home judging my body, wondering what I did to lose you, what I did to lose you, and why in the hell you ain't choose me. Why you don't love me no more. Yeah. And I don't even know what for. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. Yeah, you gonna make me a gold digger. Maybe I should look like a stripper, wearing Fashion Nova dresses, while these dudes be so pressed and impressed with it. You leave me no choice. I can't do this good girl shit no more. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Yeah, they be winning. Why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. Y'all ninjas be making us sad. Then say y'all don't know why we mad? Know why we mad. So we start acting like we don't care. Cause y'all ninjas be taking us there. Cause you don't want us no more. It breaks us to the core. Boy, you must have wanted something different. Still don't know what you was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. A hoe I'll be, yeah. That's what you wanted? That's what you get. A hoe I'll be. Look what you did, kid. Yeah, a hoe I'll be. See what you did to me? Hey, Nikki, welcome in. Ray of Sunshine, did I say hi? Hey, honey bunny. Miss Nikki, baby. What's going on? Ah, okay. It's the not knowing why is a killer for me too, sis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. But we have one guy in the audience, right? We have one guy in the house tonight. If he wants to share why, if he want to speak for the men in the building that's not in the building, and tell us why go after something fly by night? Because y'all know it's fly by night. Y'all already know it's fly by night. But you still are acting like this is supposed to be us too. We're supposed to be bopping together, and you out there thotting and bopping with some other chick. Terry, oh, thank you. Hey, Terry says, hi, BGB. I will return in my alter ego, guys. Awesome. awesome. Thank you so much for coming and dropping that $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know. I I know. I'm gonna take another trip out there because one, I had a good time. Who knew? Who knew? I'm sick of kids though. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm sick of kids. I don't want to see no more screaming kids. I can't do it. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh my God. 3 a.m. I won't. I was knocked out. PBE, 3 a.m. I cannot. Okay. You want to come up and answer? Let me know if you want to come up. Hola, promise shy. Hey, Bella, it's been a minute. You already know. Love and respect from the island. Hey, Puerto Rico. Benvenito. Thank you so much for coming. Hey, Ray. I definitely will. I definitely will. I have to come back anyway because me and my bestie, she lives in DC. We wanted to go to the spa. So I definitely will come up. You returned to Philadelphia. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. Okay, give you a minute. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Exactly, exactly. Well, listen, anybody else that want to come up, Terry, if you want to come up, Prom Mix Child, if you want to come up, we want to hear from you guys. I just read Girl Like Me by Jazmine Sullivan. If you don't know the song, I will read it one more time because we're going to have some guys hopefully come up and talk. I know PBE is going to come up. So here's the song again. I made a profile on Tinder since she left me to be with her. I think that means I'm getting desperate. Wish I could return to sender, but you don't love me no more. And I don't even know what for. Knew it was real when you blocked me, and I would sit at home judging my body, wondering what I did to lose you, what I did to lose you. First of all, can I talk about the sitting home judging my body? Like, sis. Ugh, ugh. And then you think about all these women that go and they alter their bodies with silicone and injections and all of these things, trying to be something they're not, trying to be something that isn't even real. Like Kim Kardashian, if you Google Kim Kardashian and see what she looked like before all the she was a regular, degular looking girl with a regular, degular looking body. No big tatas, no big behind, no even hips to speak of. And she has totally altered her body till she doesn't even look like herself anymore. And neither do any of her sisters, with the exception of, I think Courtney still has her body, her original body, I should say. But the rest of them have altered and mutilated their bodies for what? Because none of them have been in a lasting relationship where they can say, okay, I'm happy and this is my guy and he loves me and I love him and we're riding out and we're sticking together. None of them have had that experience. And so they've altered these bodies and they've got all these guys in like a merry-go-round of like different relationships, all for what? Yes, proud mixed child. If it ain't natural, it ain't for me. I like that. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much for saying that because I think women need to hear that as often as they possibly can because I really do feel like the Kardashians and the like, you know, have altered young girls' sense of who they are and they feel like they have to get these unnatural bodies and recreate what God naturally gave them to use, and to have. Like I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. And I've never gotten it. But let's continue. And why in the hell you ain't choose me? Why you don't love me no more? And I don't even know what for. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? No hope for a girl like me. How come they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. Yeah, you gonna make me a gold digger. Maybe I should look like a stripper, wearing Fashion Nova dresses while these dudes be so pressed and impressed with it. You leave me no choice. I can't do this good girl shit no more. You must have wanted something different. Still don't know what I was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Yeah, why they be? Why they be? Why they be? How come they be winning? Yeah, why they be? Why they be? And I ain't wanna be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. Y'all ninjas be making us sad. Then say y'all don't know why we mad. Know why we mad. So we start acting like we don't care. Cause y'all ninjas be taking us there. Cause you don't want us no more. It breaks us to the core. Boy, you must have wanted something different. Still don't know what you was missing. What you asked, I would have given. It ain't right how these hoes be winning. Why they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? How come they be winning? Why they be? Why they be? And I ain't want to be, but you gonna make a hoe out of me. A hoe I'll be, yeah. That's what you wanted? That's what you'll get. A hoe I'll be. Look what you did, kid. Yeah, a hoe I'll be. See what you did to me? Mm. Proud Miss Shaw says, I tell my wife this all the time, even before we got married. Like, you don't have to change nothing about yourself. I love you as you are. God don't make mistakes and he don't miss. That part. Facts on facts on facts. He don't miss and he don't make any mistakes. He made you just as you were supposed to be. That's it. That's it. Yes, I am enough and beyond beautiful. I'll drink to that, Ray of Sunshine. You better say that. You better say that. Yes, thank you all for being here today. Hey, House of X, thank you so much for coming. Hey, boo. Hey, babes. All right, so that was Girl Like Me, which I read like 3 times, but that is one of my favorite songs on this cut. All right, so as you all know, I do read off the tales part of this as well. And this tale is from someone that you probably all know, little writer of Insecure, Miss Issa Rae. And I'm going to read this tale to you, which I thought was hilarious. But you have to listen carefully, okay? Listen very, very carefully. And that's all I'm going to say. Listen carefully. All right. So Issa says, I was dating this guy, and there came a time as our relationship progressed where he got this job overseas. And so we had to decide whether or not we were going to keep the relationship going or just end it now. And then that fateful day came when he had to fly overseas. So he asked me to come to his apartment and help him pack. And I did. And I knew that I wanted to go out with a bang. Y'all know what we're talking about, right? Because we had said that we were going to continue this relationship. But I think we both knew that after that night, that was the last time that we were going to see each other again. And so it was important to me that the night be magical and that it be the best sex that we ever had. And so I started to initiate it, you know, kissing her hand, rubbing her hand. And then we went to the bedroom and I was like, "Ooh, it's about to go down." And when I tell you, he gave me 3 to 4 pumps maximum before he came. And then he rolled over and then he flew out the next morning. I was livid. I was angry sweating, like not even good sweat, the sweat I deserved. Like it was just pure rage sweat. And it was because I felt like he had used me. He knew what he wanted and he just pumped and dumped me. I'm so glad I was cheating on him. So that was Issa's tale. Drop the link. Okay, hang on. Ho, please. Link is coming. Girl, Lori, 3 to 4 pumps. I was mad for her. Boo. Boo. I was mad for her. I was listening to that tale like, no, this trick ass ninja did not do that to her. But she was cheating on him anyway, so all's fair, I guess. All right, while I'm waiting for my guests to come up, I'm going to have you hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Girl, 3 to 4 pumps. He know he ought to be ashamed of himself. He ought to be ashamed of himself. All right. While we're waiting for our special guest to come up and tell us from a male's point of view what's really tea about these guys who just don't do us right? Don't do us right at all. Sorry, this thing keeps falling out, so I'm trying to make it like when I wore it like this this morning for work, it looked perfect. Tonight it want to act up. Listen, Terry, you want to come up too? Guys, feel free if you want to come up. Exactly. How you gonna do a sis like that? Because clearly we can do y'all like that, right? No woman is going to just give you a couple of strokes and be like, all right, I'm done. Like, how would you feel? How would you feel if a woman was like, okay, I'm just gonna, do a lazy lay and ride him for a couple of minutes, and then they're like, all right, I'm done. What? I have not met a woman who has ever, not like, I guess they would admit to it, but even if, like, who does that? Who does that? Who does that? I'm gonna open this thing because I feel like I'm like straining. It's like tight. Bro, McShaugh's laughing. Like, yeah, like who does that? Who does that? I would have woke his ass up. I would have woke him up. And I don't even do that. Of course you do, Terry. Of course you do. You always have something to contribute. So that was Issa's tale. So let's go into the tragic. So this one is called Tragic. And again, listen carefully. All right. Tragic. Why do you be looking for me to do all the work? I'm so tired of coming through. You never put me first, but I guide you like I'm on a four-wheeler, and I ride you like I'm the car dealer. Pacify you, but I'm paying the cost. And now I'm done pretending that you get me off. When your D is tragic, who was lying when they told you was all that? And we had it. Just another good laugh in our group chat. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. You be talking all that mess and still can't back it up. Good loving is more than effing. Sex just ain't enough. Can you turn me on with no penetration? Engine running, but don't leave out the station. You be fumbling getting to the end zone. You drowning, baby, because you ain't got no strokes. Damn. Yeah, I'll drop it again. Hang on. I'll drop it one more time. Yeah, it was above, but I'll do it again. All right, I'm not finished. I'm not finished with this song. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes when I read these lyrics, even I got a chuckle. No, I wasn't really coughing. I was just like, damn, that was a lot. But let's go. Let's finish. Let's finish. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, how come you can't catch my flow? Why are you moving so fast? Could have did this on my own if I knew it'd be this bad. Now, is it so damn hard for you to do your part? Would have did this on my own. Could have stayed my ass at home. When your D is tragic, who was lying when they told you was all that? And we had it. Just another good laugh in our group chat. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Ciao. You watching from your TV? Hey, TT. Hey, TT Wendy. Welcome in. All right, I see our special guest is here. Hey there. Hi.
What's going on, sweetheart? How you doing? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh man, wasn't expecting to be live tonight, but
Well, I figured why not?
yeah, I can't turn down an invitation when you say, "Hey, you want to come up?" Oh man, that's just like, "Hey, you want to eat?" Yeah. So, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Hanging in there.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? Yeah, I had to move stuff. I was outside. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do this outside because it's about to be dark. So let me go inside.
Mm.
So you're chilling. You're chilling. I see. You got a pretty interesting topic going. I'm tripping because I got you playing on my phone on the PBT, and then I'm over here on the points blank experience trying to get you that engagement. You know what I'm saying? So,
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes. My TT got me on the big screen tonight. Hey, big screen, big screen, big screen. All right. So I think you were up here to talk about the first song.
and I don't want to take you backwards, man. That's why I hate I took a minute, but
That's okay. That's okay. Um, but before we get into that, I do want to read that one again that I just read so we can discuss
hey, Miss
that.
Wendy. Hey, Miss Wendy, don't be making me blush, man. Don't make me blush.
What TT talk about?
Come on, come on, come on.
I love it. Go TT. All right. So again, this is called Tragic.
Why you got to clear your throat? Okay, tragic. Okay, I didn't hear that because
Oh,
I was
clearly you didn't hear me read this the first time.
I was
Hey,
moving around.
Tina Bailey, welcome in. How you doing, honey? Thank you for coming. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you. So don't forget to tell a friend. Come on into the queendom, doll. All right. So we are doing Heaux Tales, Motels, the deluxe album by Jazmine Sullivan. These are the lyrics of Tragic. Why do you be looking for me to do all the work? I'm so tired of coming through. You never put me first. But I guide you, like I'm a four-wheeler. Yeah, I ride you like I'm at the car dealer. Pacify you, but I'm paying the cost. And now I'm done pretending that you get me off. When your D is tragic, who was lying when they told you was all that? And we had it. Just another good laugh in our group chat. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. You be talking all that mess and still can't back it up. Good loving is more than effing. Sex just ain't enough. Can you turn me on with no penetration? Engine running, but don't leave out the station? You be fumbling, getting to the end zone. You drowning, baby, 'cause you ain't got no strokes. When your D is tragic, who was lying when they told you was all that? And we had it. Just another good laugh in our group chat. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Oh, how come you can't catch my flow? Why are you moving so fast? Could have did this on my own if I knew it'd be this bad. Now, why is it so damn hard for you to do your part? Would have did this on my own. Could have stayed my ass at home. When your D is tragic, who was lying when they told you was all that? And we had it. Just another good laugh in our group chat. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time. Reclaim, 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 reclaiming my time.
Is this the dude she used to be with?
Yeah. So
She mad. Yeah, come on, man. I can decipher that real quick. She mad.
she big mad. So we started this by going into Issa's tale about how, she was so amped for her to have this culminating experience with a man that she had been with before. And he just, gave her 3 to 4 strokes, and he was done. And I was saying before you came on, like, women can't do that. Like, we have to perform. Like, that is a mandatory. We can't just lay there. Well, we could, but nobody wants to do that. Like, that there's no experience in that.
Hey, as you would always say, clearly.
Clearly, there's no like experience there. But after she has built this up, that this night was going to be so magical, and then he did her like that, which I think is dirty. Like, how you just gonna do that? Like,
So, hey Bella, is this the same dude that did the 3 strokes, or is this a new dude?
Who knows? Who knows? This is a culmination of her experiences. And not only hers, but like the other writers who were invited here to write, like Ari Lennox and her. They also wrote on this album as well. So it's like all of their experiences and the tales that they talk about support these experiences. So for a girl like me, which is, why you came up here, again, she is trying to do all she can to please her man. And at the end of the day, he's leaving her for this fantasy woman with this dream body that she can never attain. She, meaning Jazmine Sullivan, could never attain. And she wants to know, like, why these girls? Why do they always get the guy? Why can't it be a regular girl like me? Why can't it be the girl with the regular body that doesn't have, the huge gigantic breasts or the huge gigantic booty or the long luscious thick toned legs, like whatever it is that these guys think that they have. I feel like it's never enough. Like, you can never have enough for some men. And that it's always been a challenge of, yeah, I like you or I love you because you good and you treat me nice and you do all that. But at the end of the day, I want this chick with the hot body and the hot, the wearing the hot dresses that, all the guys, I put her on my arm. She's like a trophy girl. And I'm like, it does women, regular women who can hold their own and do their own, and they're at the top of their game on the work level. They're on top of their game on how they dress and how they keep themselves up, and they're doing what they can, but it's still not enough. And so I understand when Jazmine's saying, why these girls be winning? There's no hope for a girl like me because I'm just regular. I'm just, regular. I'm not this beautiful Coke bottle shaped woman. I'm just a regular woman who wants to love you and who wants to be there for you. So with that, I'm gonna let you go ahead on and tell us from a male's point of view.
Let me break this down for you and the ladies. First and foremost, man, this sounds like something I need to have you on the point. And that's why I came up under my other channel, the Point Blank Experience. Because first and foremost, for any lady out there or man, well, right now we're focusing on the ladies. If Jazmine or any lady out there saying, why this chick? Why this chick? Why her? Please let it know she's temporary. She's a facade. You know, she's temporary. But have you ever been in a situation where they being the guys, and man, I can't even believe I set myself up for these messing with you, but they being the guys will set themselves up and go and chase that fantasy. But after a couple excursions, they realize how many people out here that's as you put it, regular degular, receive that phone call and be like, "Hey, baby, what you doing? What you up to? Can a brother come through and holler at you real quick?" Because that extra breast, extra booty, or whatever you just said, that's all temporary, man. That's all. It's like a band-aid. It's temporary, and it so many times you'll have this female that you think is has this, that, and the third. But I personally, and this is not about me, but I'm just speaking from a male perspective. I don't really care about a perfect body or a perfect breast. I care about a perfect conversation. I care, and nothing's perfect, but I care about a better conversation, a better mentality. Can I talk to you? Sex can last 2 minutes or 2 hours. It just depends. I'm sorry, Jazmine got 3 strokes. I mean, I'm sorry, but it could last 2 minutes or 2 hours. But regardless of the time frame, when that time is over, what as a male or even on the receiving end for the female, what can we bring to the table? Can we talk? I don't have to talk about what the Congress and the Senate's doing. I don't have to talk about the stock market, but can we hold a conversation? Or is the conversation going to be good? Going to be how good was the deal? How good was the booty? If that's the conversation, hell, we just did that. I mean, we just did. We already know how good it was or how bad it was, whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
So, and going back to your previous question, what made me even come up here, I think a lot of guys get intimidated. They get intimidated. Now, this real woman, and I'm gonna paint this picture. This real woman could have the body, the breasts, the booty. That's the triple B: the body, the breast, the booty. I just made that up, but they had a triple B. But if that mindset, if that mentality is exceeding their mentality, they feel intimidated.
Mm.
They're gonna go after the path of least resistance. And if you think, and this bell after dark, y'all, I'm just being real. But if you think you can hit it real quick, a lot of guys go for the easy score. And I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal, but there are guys, I'm not going to say Rod, we're just going to say guys. There are guys that want the challenge. They want the chase. My sign is Leo. I'm a lion. I want to chase. I want to chase your ass all around the yard and dig up my bone and everything else, and then come chase you some more. That's what I want. If it's too easy, I'm not with it but a lot of guys don't think like that. They want the path of least resistance. But if it's, in my opinion, I'm well over 21, but from 21 up until now, I've always said, if it's this easy for me, how easy is it for the next man? How?
Well, I will say this, going back to my Southern grandmother who, in hindsight, I'm like, she always came up with these gems. And one of her things that she used to always say is anything worth having is worth working hard for. And it applies to a multitude of things. But in terms of a relationship, she always said that the man should love the woman just a little bit more than you love him. Reason being, as you pointed out before, it's in a man's nature to hunt and to pursue a woman. And so when he loves you a lot and he respects you a whole lot, he's going to make that chase. He's going to make it worth your time as a woman because he feels that you are worth chasing after. You are worth pursuing. You are worth getting to know. And I don't mean that in the terms of like, oh, he needs to sweat you, because I don't think that that's what my grandmother was talking about. What my grandmother was talking about was when a man shows a genuine interest in you and who you are, he wants to get to know you. And so he's going to pursue you because he wants to get to know you. And it's not just what's between your legs that he's interested in, it's what's between your ears, so your mind. He wants to know what you're thinking. He wants to know how you're feeling. He wants to know how your day was. Um, so when a man takes that kind of an active interest in you, that's one that's worth working for.
I agree. I agree. Like if I call you, hint hint, if I call you a lot, I'm interested. If I could care less what I talk to you, I'm not interested. And I think a lot of guys and women, the signs are there. And what I'm saying right now is just giving a male perspective. I'm not telling the females in this live stream anything they don't know. But your grandmother was right. You know, I won't not necessarily. Let's get out of the jungle. Let's get away from the pursuit. Let's get away from all of that. But I want, first and foremost, my ultimate goal is I want the woman that I'm involved with to know where she stand with me. A lot of women out there don't know where they stand with their partner. They don't know where they stand with their mate. They have no clue. They hear it in the bedroom. They hear it for them 2 to 2 hours of fame. But when you get up to go get some water because you're thirsty, and then somebody go outside and do whatever they got to do, then the evening comes along or the next morning come along, you knew where you stood for those 2 minutes to 2 hours, but you don't know where you stand the next day. And to me, I don't care about where I stand in the. I mean, if, as a male or a female, I don't care about where I stand in the bedroom. I care more about where do I stand when the lights come on, the Teddy Pendergrass going off. I'm putting my clothes back on. Where do I stand there? Where does that woman stand?
Ray of Sunshine says, sometimes as a woman, when guys chase too much, it's a turn off. Then we regret it later, wishing we went with a guy who treated us like a queen. Yeah. So here's the thing about that piece, Ray. And I'm glad you brought that up. It's a good point. That's when you know that there's something wrong inside of you, right? Because we all grew up, those of us, whether you had a dad in your life or not, but we all grew up wanting to be that princess, right? Wanting to be that queen when we got older, wanting to have a man who does value you as a woman and wants you to know that he is interested in you and your thoughts and your feelings and how you are. And as women, when we are younger and you see that, other girls are like, he's soft, he this, he that, he whack, he da da da. No, honey, he's smart. He's going to be the one that will tell you, listen, I'm interested in you. I love you. I want to be with you and only you. And those are the men that you actually want to have, And so I always was of the mindset, okay, yeah, give me a guy, I love a guy that has an edge, but also is in touch with his softer side and understands that, sometimes I don't need you to be hard all the time. I don't need you to be, hard rock or whatever. I need you to have the ability to tap into what I'm feeling and say, okay, let me soften it up a little bit. Let me smooth it down a little bit. She needs this side of me, and be able to do that. So I always say, I love the guys that can code switch. You know what I mean? Like the ones that know how to, wear the Timbs and the sweatpants and the baggy jeans or whatever, and then also look great in a suit. That's what my eye is like attracted to. WTF with the family table.
What's up,
Hello.
fam? What's good, fam?
Benedict, welcome in.
What's good, fam? Good to see y'all here. Now, I wanted to ask Ray, and I was about to type it in the thing. What is, and I still will just for the engagement. But what is chasing too much? I mean, define it. Like now, you should know if you got a stalker on your hands, you should know. But I think there's a thin line between chasing too much and not chasing at all. There's a very thin line, and I think, and I'm gonna speak for myself right now. I'm just gonna speak for me as a male. I think when I'm into a woman, you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to be too excessive. But I'm not trying to prove a point. I'm not trying to impress this woman. I'm just showing my real feelings. You know, if I really like you, you'll know it. If I'm really into you, you'll know it. If I'm not into you, you gonna know it. You're gonna be like, oh, you ain't called me in like 17 days. Yeah, I probably wasn't gonna call you today unless you reached out to me. I mean, I'm just being real with you. But if I'm into a person, but it's pretty easy. I think right now I said it a couple of times. I've been on Brown Girl Bellas After Dark. Men, and it's starting to turn. It's starting to turn around. It's starting to turn where females are like this. Men, through the hands of time, have been greedy. I don't want 2 or 3 women. I just, you find that right one, and I think men, not everyone, because a lot of men, they want to be greedy and they don't realize they have the right one sitting right there in front of them, right at their home or right across town if they don't live together. But I don't think they realize that. And you know when they typically realize this? Men typically realize they got the right one when it's a little too damn late. When they pick it up the phone, when they pick it up this joint, tell me, hey, baby, what you doing? Hey, I'm doing what I'm doing. What I'm not doing is what I was doing when I was sitting here, had my ass waiting on you while you was out here running around town. That's what I'm not doing. And I'm just gonna be real. I think men realize just a tad bit too late. They realize just a tad bit too late. And I want you to hit the comments up for that. I don't want to. Hey, Leo, what's going on? Leo, I see. Keep it up with the Griffiths. What's going on? Glad to have y'all in here.
Hey, cut up, buddy. So Ray of Sunshine says, chasing. Keep asking someone out that is not interested in you at the moment, except for being a friend. Facts.
Good point. Good, because you need to know. Like I may ask you twice, but after the second time, I'm not going for the third strike. But sometimes, see, with this Ray, I gotta say, relationships and dating, it's a chess match. Some women will say, because they done read Steve Harvey's book or the Book of Love or something, they read this stuff and they'll be like, no, ladies, don't say yes on the first date when he asks you the first time. So they really want to go, but they over here to read this damn book and they were like, no, I'm not interested. And then when you don't pay them no attention, they mad. But then if you do pay them attention, I mean, man, it's a chess match. I hate the dating scene. I hate it. I gotta read. I met my husband.
Family to boys said, I met my husband in the club. I allowed my coworker to talk me into going out that night, my first and last time at that club. He tried to talk to me. He tried to buy me a drink and asked me to dance. I turned him down. He showed up at my house. What?
And they married. See what I'm saying? Now you can't do that every time, though. It ain't gonna work every time.
What? He showed up at your houses.
see, Bella, if I could say this here,
I was probably smooth with it that night too.
I don't offer to buy a lady a drink at the club. I don't even go to the clubs no more. But when I went, I used to try that, and then I learned the game. I learned the chess match. Hey, can I buy you a drink? No, I'm fine. I was like, okay. And it was rejection. I'm like, man, this is crazy. I'm over here offering some free liquor and they don't want it. So what I would start doing once I became a little more mature, a little more, I'm not going to say classy, a little more knowledgeable. I used to tell the bartender, hey, you see that lady right over there with the black dress? Ask her what she's drinking. Or you already know, dude, you ain't got to like go even ask her. You
give it to her.
You've been serving all night.
Yeah.
Go and make a drink. Don't say ish before you hand it to her. Put it on the napkin. And she's gonna probably think you about it. That's what we want, bro. And I used to have a whole game plan. We playing chess. She's gonna think you're just giving it to her on the house. Don't say nothing. Just let it ride, bro. And then once she take that first sip, I want you to point to my ass right down there at the end of the bar that's watching and say, that gentleman sent you this drink. I may not even approach it. Now, if she do this here, thank you, I may approach it. But if she's just like, I got to chalk it up to $12, $15, $20, just spend it, move on. If she just look at me like, all right, whatever.
Terry said, I go for no strikes. I know that's right. WTF with the family to boys 20 years later, and we have a 19-year-old and a 2-year-old. Woo! Wow.
What was they playing in the club when y'all met?
Oh my gosh. Yes. All right. So, listen, I like that. Everybody saying hi. Hey. Hey. Ray of sunshine. Hugs. Hi, Leo. Terry says, it's very rare if you saw me approaching women. Really? So what happens? Do they approach you, Terry? How do you meet women then if you're not approaching them?
Terry, I hate to say it. I don't believe that, man. I'm just real. I'm real. I don't believe
Hey, Mr. 100 Brown. Salute, kings and queens. One love, respect. Hello to you, sir. Welcome in. Leo saying hi to Lori. Yeah, Terry. I need to understand how it's rare that you're. Yeah, I need to understand that. Rare. How? Let me see. Welcome 100 rounds. If I do, okay, so you have done it. So if you do, it's only because she has broken the ice. So she's got to like make a reception to you or make herself open to the possibility that you will come over and approach her.
That's kind of
I can understand that.
Yeah,
I can understand that because there's a lot of women that close themselves off and they don't mean to, but their body language says, don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. I used to tell my friends all the time, like when I am on vacation, I am unapproachable. I make myself unapproachable when I'm on vacation. I have my big shades on, I have my big hat on, and I block myself off from other men approaching me.
So wait, hold on. I got a question. Now, hell, I ain't in the chat, but I have a question. So you on vacation, you have that's good to know. Whenever you go on vacation, that's good to know. But you have your big hat on, your big glasses, and you make yourself unapproachable.
Yeah, on purpose.
Now, if I'm not involved, if I'm not in a relationship, when I'm on a vacation, I see a woman with the big hats and big shades. Hell, that's gonna be the first person I approach.
Yeah, I make it so that I'm not like, because usually when I am out and about and I'm making like eye contact, because I'm in marketing, so we're taught to make eye contact, to look at people in their eyes and to like engage them in conversation. So when I'm on my own time and I'm hanging out with my girls, and in my mind, I'm not engaging with you because I don't want to have any relationship with you. So why would I be engaging in, making eye contact or keeping your gaze or engaging you in conversation when I know I'm not interested? So that's what I mean when I say I close myself off to it, because when I am in a relationship and I'm hanging out with my girls, I don't need to be talking to nobody else, because that's not what I'm there to do. I'm there to relax, hang out with my girls and kick it and enjoy myself. And so I just, yeah. If the ladies want to learn how to make themselves unapproachable, I could totally do a Bella After Dark on that, because I think I have mastered and unlocked the key on how to like block.
I'm pretty sure you can, and now that you put it like that, and I like it because you're there to kick it. with your girls. You're there to chill. So I can see what you're saying, but I think going back to that, and kind of going back with what Terry was saying, sometimes you may not approach a person like you just want to get at them. You just may be like, I don't roll up with that. Hey, how you doing? Hey, sister, how you doing? You fine? I don't know. Just it's simple. Hey, how you doing? And I'm gonna let her response is going to dictate my response. It's going to start
Mhm.
out simple, but I think a lot of guys try too hard. Oh, I saw you over here on the beach with your big hat and your glasses on. You over here acting like you hiding from some. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? You can't do all that.
So Terry says, I'm cool with the nothing. See, where I live, there's a lot of cynicism between men and women. Here, you get a steady diet of if you getting this approaching, I guess, women in this part of Cali.
What part of Cali you in, Terry? Drop it. Let me know because I hung out in Northern Cal, in the Bay Area, or back then it was the Yay area. I lived in Southern Cal and San Diego, LA. What part of Cali you in, man?
Ray said the unapproachable can be interesting. Oh yeah, I, I've had I've had a couple of experiences where the tone that I give off, or the aura that I give off, as they say, was attracting more attention because they're like, I gotta get this girl's attention. Like she's trying to like block. I must like pursue her now. And so I've actually had men approach and say things of the like, I see you, I know you're here, with your girls or whatever, but, I just want to, come over and introduce myself to you. And I'm like, okay, great. She's single. She's not, and I'm not.
And you don't want to be
So,
bothered.
right. So go hang out over there with the non-single ones. I'm taken.
But you know what, Bella? I always say, like, not so much as now, but when I was younger, especially traveling overseas, I don't demand respect. I command respect. So I used to walk into a bar or a club when I was younger, and I always dressed nice. I always wore slack shirts, and I tried to be intriguing, and it didn't always work. But I like what somebody just said. I kind of agree with what Terry said. A lot of times when you walk into a place like that, you don't have to worry about doing the approaching. People are going to approach you because they're kind of curious. But I always used to try to pick out the toughest, the woman that I thought would be the hardest to get in the building. Now, if I had to work my way down, I had to work my way down and find the easiest, but I wanted to get the hardest. I wanted to get the, I would look and scan. I would be in there, I don't know, an hour. And I've been, man, you want to talk about being that dude in the club. I was in Singapore, and I think the lady was from South Africa, and I rolled up on her. She was so exotic. It was like crazy. I rolled up on her, man. I was what, 22, 23, 21 out, 22, 23. And I rolled up and I was like, man, back then I would never say this. Now I'm like, damn, you fine. I mean, and she had the accent, and she was like, hell, I knew she had accent because she dissed me in the first 33 seconds. I wasn't even, she was like, excuse me, I'm not interested. I'm not here with none of this military crap that you think you're about. I was like, I didn't know what to say. I had no response. I'm like, oh my God. But guess what? Because we went back 4 times and I rolled in there and I started commanding the respect and didn't demand respect. Your boy got her. I got her. And I turned the time like, okay, what if I don't want to be bothered with you right now? I was still holding a grudge. And then I think that's what happened, man. Go. If I tell a guy, don't go, I go for the
Listen, WTF with the family, Tabor said, he swear he can dance too. He was a sweet talker and flash money too, but I had my own. Laugh out loud. The funny part is that I didn't tell him where I live. Sid, how he find out where you live? I need to understand that. Y'all need to come up here.
I know. Hey, go back.
I have questions.
Wait. Bella, can you pull that back up? That last comment about, okay, I'm gonna break this down. Okay, forget about it. He can dance. He was a sweet talker. If he flashed some money, he might have spent his last $2 finding out where she lived. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, family,
Oh
take
my
my question.
gosh.
Hey, I got a question. Family, take was this pre-Google or post-Google? I mean, because how the heck he find out where you live before Google? I know
And
you
they've
look in
been
Europe.
married for what, 19 years, 20 years? They had a
So,
19-year-old
so
and a
2020. That's still
two-year-old.
2000. That Google
I,
was out in 2000.
I need to understand. I got questions. Hey, Awesome X. Mr. Timbo has been on a mission for real. For real, for real. I need to understand. I need to say, I got questions, y'all. I got questions. Y'all know I'm nosy. Sacramento, California.
Yeah, I'll be in SAC. I'll be in SAC probably around August. I got a homie that live out there. I'm going I think they're going to Napa, supposedly. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Why you gotta look like that? See, you be giving stuff away, girl. Go ahead.
Now I understand what Terry means based on what PBE just said about saying hi. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you just say hi. You don't
Definitely.
have to be all hard and all the
Men,
phone.
listen, men do want what they can't have or what they think they can't have. You got to leave an air of mystery. You got to, if you want the man, hop of it. You can't seem like too open. At least in my opinion, I find that when you leave a little air of mystery, when you leave a little something back for you, it causes them to pursue you more because they want to get to know, like, okay, what she's all about. It looks like, she's got her, some gravitas to her, some ownership in her person and who she is. And I want to get to know that. That's appealing to me. And I always say, and I always used to say, growing up, I was not, and I still don't consider myself like the best looking, whatever. I don't have the big body where, your my breasts are out to here, or my butt is out to here, my legs are like that. I got a little in column A, I got some in column B, I got some in column C, D, E, whatever. I've always had long hair. However, I was very, very skinny. And I will tell you, I got teased more for being skinny than I did for anything else. And I remember vividly one of my best friends at the time. She was a little shorter than me, but she was lighter skinned than me. And her hair wasn't as long as mine, but she had light brown eyes. And so she got a lot of attention. And then conversely, I was very skinny. I'm brown skin. I had long hair, but that was it. Like I had no chest. I had no butt. And this guy thought it was funny to say that I looked like voodoo on a stick. Wait. There is a line in, I'm gonna say is it a Slick Rick or Dougie Fresh or whatever, that talked about, she looked like voodoo on a stick. She had a little waist or something like that, and long hair or whatever. I don't remember how the song goes, but anyway, he thought it was funny to say that. And that, like, here I am, like, damn near 30 years later, still remembering that because it just ingrained in my head so much that this guy would call me that. And I remember going home and being so upset. And my mother is the wrong person to be around when you're upset like that, or when you have any kind of question about sex that does not compute in her brain about what you should be talking about when it comes to sex. Case in point, when I came home and I was like, oh, he got me voodoo on a stick. She's like, so what the hell is voodoo on a stick? What does that mean? And why are you upset about it? I'm like, cause he called me, hold on a sec. No. She said, but what does that mean? And I had to stop because I was like, I don't know what that means, but I know it hurt my feelings. Like, I know how it made me feel. It made me feel like Ish. And she says, why are you giving him the power to make you feel like Ish? And I had to stop and reevaluate because I'm a very analytical thinker. And it's rare for me to go off on emotions. And in that moment, I came to a realization that I'm totally going off of my emotions of how it made me feel. I didn't like that he said that. I don't know what it meant. I didn't know what it meant because I was, 12, 13 years old. I don't know what it meant, really. But I know how it made me feel when he said it. And so that to me imprinted on my mind two things. One, never let somebody else have the power to do or to change what you know yourself to be true. I'm going to let that marinate. Second thing I learned is, baby, let me tell you something about this here chick. She was a slow burn. She was a slow burn. She was a slow grower. She was a slow, body builder, whatever. But honey, when she let it out, and God said, you know what? Let me give her a little something. Let me give her a little something to go with. Look at me now. Hey, look at me now. Hey, look at me now. Hey. That's all I got to say. That is all I have to say. So for all you ladies out there that are slow burners like me, guess what? Just like fine wine, honey, it just gets better with time.
Man, can I get my 14 cents?
Yeah, come on. What you got?
It's interesting that you say you were a slow burner. When I first came across, I didn't see nothing. I didn't see. I looked at a lot of things, and when I first was introduced to you, and I think and it's not a thing. I saw you on House of X's live, and I was like, man, she seemed pretty interesting. And when you interviewed me, I was like, oh my God, I was so nervous. And I'm never nervous in an interview. I'm never nervous on a live stream. I was beyond nervous. I was sweating. And I was like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. But if I'm being interviewed by somebody 9 times out of 10, if I have time, I'll go and watch them. Although you call yourself a slow burner, I was impressed by the air that you carried. I was impressed by the person. I don't know about no slow burner and all that stuff. I was like, man, this woman is impressive. And I'm going to share something that I think I may have shared on Wanson's monetization or Meet and I was impressed with this woman, but I wasn't going to tell her. Didn't want to be rejected. And I don't usually get rejected, but I didn't. And the more I talk to Brown Girl Bella, it's this is what I want to tell ladies out there right now, and gentlemen too. You got to be as confident, and you have to be confident.
Wait. Hold on a second. Hold that thought for a second.
Well, I'm one of the rest.
I was like looking at this because I needed an answer to this question. How he going?
Because you interrupted me. I'll be back.
Y'all know what he gonna go do. She's just trying to make me the scapegoat. You know what he doing. Oh my God. Okay, so he grew up with your coworker and you was new to the city and you had just moved there. So she told him where you live. Okay. Because I was not going to stop until I found out the answer to this. That's just the way my analytical brain works. Like, I heard PBT talking, but I was like scanning. Like, I need y'all to just tell me how this happened because I need to understand how he found where you live. How he found where you live, sis. So I got it. If they down, cool. If they not, they not. Simple as that. I get you. I get you, Terry. I get you, Terry. And I grew up the same way. Like I was never one to be forward and approach men. I'm still not. But I recognize in myself that if I'm intrigued, I will probe. If I'm intrigued, I will probe. And I'll just leave it at that. I don't need y'all to know all my vices and how I do stuff. You caught that too, Ray, right? I gotta go with the easiest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Kayla Mar. Stars, stars, stars. Hey, boo. Thanks for coming. I love it. The coworker told where you live. Yeah, yeah. I had one of my coworkers told my ex-husband, gave my ex-husband, excuse me, my telephone number. That's how he knew to call me. After I met him at the club. Because I was totally gonna be like, okay, nice dance, thank you for the drink, and bye-bye. And he was like, oh, I'll get your number after, after we finish dancing or whatever. And I was like, oh no, you're not gonna get my number after we finish dancing. Like, I'm done with you. And after the night was over, he was like, can I walk you to the train station or whatever? And I was like, nah, I'm good. Like, me and my girl, we got it. But he was like, no, 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 no. Like, I'm gonna walk you, whatever. So like, fine, whatever. Walk me to the train. No problem. And then he was like, I'll call you later. And I was like, yeah, okay. So I'm on the train with her, like, how does this dude talk about he gonna call me later? I didn't give him my number. And she's like, oh, I kind of did. I was like, girl, you did what? So what had happened was that my ex, his friend, and her liked each other. And so they hatched that if he and I hooked up, then they two can hook up because, she's my girl, he's his boy. We could all like hang out. I was like, girl, I cussed her out. Good evening. I'm bobbing with Etta. Hey, beautiful. How are you? How are you? Yes, showing up at your door. Imagine how I felt my ex-husband calling me on the phone the next day, like, hey, just wanted to check on you, make sure you got home okay, and blah, blah. I was like, yo, I was so mad at her. I cursed out again. 2020, I was 7 months pregnant. Wow. Wow. Well, congratulations. You guys are doing it. And look, it don't matter how you start, it's how you end up, right? And you guys ended up together, and I love that. Oh, and I see your avatar even says, was it just married or something? Or married? Married. Okay. Aw, I love it. Hey, everybody, saying hi to everybody. I love it. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Yes, I'm so glad it worked out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Colorism. Oh, you're talking about because she was light skinned and I was brown. You know what? I never really thought of that before. But it was the 80s. So maybe it was something like that. But for me, I never subscribed to that because I never felt like I was anything less than who I am. And I think maybe it's because of the dad that I had. Like my dad always instilled in me that I was the best. Like I was hot. And like I said, this is the same man who gave me his credit card at 12 and told me go ahead and buy my Chanel lip gloss. So he had no problems like spending on his daughter. And even when I got married, he gave me his credit card for that. Like, go and like, get your stuff that you need or whatever. Use my credit card for that. So like I never felt like I was a second class anything or that I was anything less than the fabulous Shannon that stands before you today. Like I never, never, never thought of that. And until I had that voodoo on a stick comment that guy gave me, which by the way, he grew up to be a crackhead. So who's the voodoo on a stick there? um, and I grew up to be who I am. And I'm pretty proud of who I became. And I'm pretty proud of the life that I made for myself. And I feel like um, even being a late bloomer gave me even more reason to like have something else on the table besides my body. Like, so that meant I read a lot of things and I was very well read and very well spoken. And I really wanted to, when I opened my mouth to speak, have something to say, be present in the moment. And whoever that I am talking to, I want them to feel like they're my sole focus. So I think that too made me appealing because when I'm talking to people and when I'm talking to you, I'm
I,
sorry.
I had to
You
change.
want to code
I wanted to
switch?
get
You want to
comfortable.
code switch on me now?
No, I wanted to go
I
get
see you.
comfortable,
I
man.
see you code switching. I see you. I
No,
see you.
I wasn't comfortable. I wanted to get
You
comfortable.
was uncomfortable. You wanted to get
No,
comfortable.
I mean I had my dress clothes on, so I
You had
wanted
your
to.
dress clothes on. Now you want to. Now you want.
Yeah. I'm about to get loose on your ass. So, nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Sir, you know this is Bella After Dark, right? I might get loose on your ass.
Nah, I just wanted to
Hmm.
throw on something that was
You tried it. Etta says, hey there, Rod. Yeah. Terry says, when I wear suits and carry my briefcase, women tend to stare at me, but I'm in between appointments at that point. Yeah, I like a man who looks good in a suit, but I like the code switch. I like for men to be able to be as comfortable dressed down as they are dressed up because I'm comfortable dressing down and dressing up. And as you can see, I have no problems going outside with like no makeup on. I went to work with no makeup on, not even lipstick. I just put on lipstick for you guys. That's it. So I'm very comfortable in my own skin and I feel like I take care of my skin for that reason. To be able to say like I don't have to wear makeup. I enjoy wearing makeup. I like makeup, but I don't have to wear makeup.
No, you don't. I say that all the time. I agree.
But listen, I have a makeup channel, so let's be clear. I am going to wear makeup,
But I tell
but
you that all the time. I was like, man, even when I watch your Sunday sips when you do the makeup, and I'm like, oh, I thought she was finished because she looked beautiful. Then you do something else, and then and when I see the end product, I'm like, okay, I understand now, man. Wow. And then
well,
you're gonna see a comment here in a minute. You may have already skipped it, but
I hope I didn't. I
you're
hope
gonna see a comment from the Tabers that, yeah, it says it all.
Okay, hold on. Hopefully, I get to it in a second. TT says, I got so tired of being teased about my big breasts that I went and got a breast reduction. I didn't know that, TT.
Wow.
I didn't know you went and got a breast reduction.
Wow.
Really? My mom also is very big breasted. My daughter was large breasted as well, which was really funny because she like me was like, oh, when she was younger, like, oh, I want like, big boobs, like Gaga. That's what they call my mother. And so my mother told her the same little lie she told me, like, I must increase my bust. That does not work. Not at all. Not even a little bit. But and my daughter did it religiously every night for like months. And eventually she did get bigger breasts. But it wasn't because of that. It's just because of genetics. Like it skipped me and went to her. But like I said, I got a little in column A, got a little column B, I got some C, D, E, F, G, and I did all right by myself. I remember one guy that I used to date, he was older than me. Yes, I used to date older men. Honey, I've lived. But anyway, the older guy always told me, he's like, you are gorgeous now, which I thought was really flattering for an older guy to tell me, like I'm like in my late teens, early 20s, that he thought I was beautiful. I was like, wow, like you've lived. Like, and you're telling me that I'm beautiful. He was like, but I really want to see you 20 years from now or 30 years from now. He said, because I feel like you're going to be that one that men are going to constantly look at you, not just because you're beautiful, but because you're intelligent. And that brings out even more of your beauty. And I thought that was the greatest compliment that any man could ever give a woman, is that he thinks that my beauty is here, not here, definitely not here, but here. I To me, that appealed to me more than anything else in the world. Like to be thought of as intelligent and thoughtful and um quick-witted, which I always love to be quick-witted. Um and I pride myself on being very quick-witted and being very plugged into the moment, so that when I hear an opportunity, I come with it. Um, and I like that about myself even more than anything else about myself, because when somebody tells me I am pretty or beautiful, I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks. Eh, it doesn't hit me as much as them saying, wow, like I really enjoy talking to you, or I really enjoy having a conversation with you, or I really enjoy um, how you think about things. That to me is more sexy to me, because I love a smart person. I love a smart man. I love a smart woman. I love for people who I am engaged with to be engaging to me. Um, so
And
that
that's
appeals to me more than anything.
that's kind of what I was just saying before you interrupted me and I did the wardrobe thing. Is a lot of times, from my experience with you, I felt, yeah, you have a natural beauty, you have a exterior beauty, but you have a interior and an intellectual beauty. And a lot of times guys don't look at that. I'm that dude that, okay, you can look good, but if I have to go away, can you handle my business? Can you handle my situations? Can I talk?
Mhm.
Can you run, not necessarily no points blank stuff, but can you run? And I have several other business ventures outside of YouTube. Can you run that? And I think what you just said, prior to interrupting me, before I'm gonna say that again. And it's just what you just said is, if you're out there right now, sometimes the most intelligent person may not have, like Bella just said, she has column A, B, C, and D on lock. But sometimes you may overlook column E, which is that intelligence factor. And that could be the key to your whole relationship. How many people have men or women have chased the physical just a year, 18 months, 24 months later to find out you're empty handed? And I just wanted to throw that out there. I'm going to be quiet because I don't want you interrupting me no more.
Well, I was interrupting you because I was trying to figure out like how this guy got into our house. So I was scanning the chat for that answer. And so thank you. Thank you for like giving me the answer,
Hey,
family.
your favorite couple sound like William. Say, man, shut the hell up, y'all.
Hey, Kayla Mar. Hey, babes. Oh, Wendy, he was harmless. Hey, love bug. Get it, Bella. I get it. Terry said, I'm good. Bob Edis says, a brown girl Bella, reading the book of my youth. I was called Olive Oil from the cartoon Popeye. You know what? I have to say, kids were so cruel back in the day. I think they're cruel still today, but in a different way, because now they have like the cyberbullying and they can kind of like bully from a distance. But growing up, like how I knew a boy liked me, and it was purely from me being aggravated at the fact that he used to always throw rocks at me. It didn't matter winter, spring, summer, fall. If he saw me coming into the building that I lived at, and he lived in another building, but if he saw me, he would start throwing rocks at me. And finally, I got tired of it because, I bruise really easily still to this day. And I would go home with like whelps on my leg and on my arm where, the rock like tagged me or whatever. And so finally, I got so frustrated and so angry that I went up to him and I was like, why do you keep throwing these damn rocks at me? And he pushed me up against the tree and he was like, because I like you. And he went in to try to kiss me. Pow! I socked him right now.
How old were you when this happened?
12.
He threw rocks because he liked you.
He threw rocks at me because he liked me, but he never like opened his mouth to say, hey, Shannon, I like you. So throwing rocks was his way of trying to get my attention so that, he can make his move. And he thought from me coming in and saying, why you keep throwing rocks, that he could make his move. Wrong, buddy. Because you had a girl who, although she was very much a girly girl, still to this day, very much a girly girl. Y'all know this. But I was raised by my dad to be like, yo, if a dude like comes at you and tries to like touch you or kiss you or whatever, sock him in the eye or knee him in the groin. Like, get him. And I got him. His eye swelled up.
So you're violent. You're violent.
No, but he attacked me first. Like, how you gonna push me up against the wall and try to kiss me? You ain't asked permission. You ain't asked, if you could do nothing. You just gonna run up on me like that?
Proud
Oh, you getting socked.
Queen, I'm proud of you. Buddy. I didn't hear to push up against the wall. I am proud of you.
Oh, yeah, he pushed me up against the tree. Cause I was like, why do you keep throwing rocks at me? I was livid. And he was like, because I like you. And he pushed me up against the wall and tried to kiss me.
Well, yeah, I know the 12-year-old Shannon is totally different than the Shannon today. Because you wouldn't have had to sock him. You would have just looked at him, and that brother would have fell
out.
Yeah.
Rock 'em, sock 'em. That's right. Yes, I go, Bella. Hey.
There's a whole lot of comments in here.
I'm from Brooklyn. Tawana said, I never cared about what people say. I knew I was pretty and still am. Laugh out loud. Validate yourself and tell yourself you're pretty and that you love yourself. Yeah, absolutely. I am a firm believer in positive affirmations. I am a proponent of women having that gravitas, having that inner ownership of self and knowledge of self, and also knowledge of what they're good at, because everybody has something that they're good at, right? Whether you've tapped into it or not, everybody has that hidden superpower. So tapping into that superpower and understanding what that is and how it makes you feel, that that you can have that voice out there in the world, and you know that you are a force to be reckoned with, because we are forces to be reckoned with, and can no one tell us anything different, okay? Because we're descendants of queens and kings. Yes, TT Wendy said WTFIC, because you two are going strong. I know that's right. I love it. I love it. Okay. Oh, this chat is jumping. Okay.
I told you that. I like what Bella
Nighttime.
just said. I like what
Never
Bella.
let someone else steal your sunshine. Absolutely. And I think that's one of the prevailing features, even in this album, bringing it on back to what we're here for, which is understanding Heaux Tales, Motels, Jazmine Sullivan's album, and understanding that we all have that power. We all have that. And not to let anybody else tell us that we can't, or that we are less than, or that we're not valuable or valued. Don't stand for it, and don't let anybody else do that. Rod, you were mesmerized. I think he was, but now he's like looking down and like, I don't know.
No,
What
he
you
ain't talking
doing,
about. They're
Rod?
not talking
What
about
you
now. They're talking about when I first met you.
doing?
Yeah,
What you doing,
I'm
Rod?
texting. I'm over here texting people that's in the live stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm just texting your favorite couple. Yeah, yeah. So now, but
Your favorite couples in here?
they've been in here. You so
Hey.
far behind. You like me, but no. Yeah, what they were saying, technically saying not mesmerized tonight. They was talking about.
Bella Rise. That's a new one. I like that one. I like that. Bella Rise.
Yeah, and they talking about
Bella
when I first
Rise.
met you. Yeah, I was. I'm gonna do a disclaimer, man. I can't even believe I'm about to say this, but we're gonna just make this whole live stream interesting as hell. Why not? When I
How
first,
so?
I'm about to tell you, when I was interviewed by Brown Girl Bella back in January, I was the babe of the month. Go back and check out that interview that she did with me. I wasn't gonna let her know. I wasn't gonna tell her. I fell in love with her immediately. I really did. Not like I ain't talking about. I mean, I fell in love with the whole situation, right? And I've never disclosed that. So we're gonna get back to the regular scheduled program. I had to put that out there.
Oh, Ray said when you in secondary school for girls, it's very impressionable time. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Plus, I went to a parochial school for most of my first like kindergarten through 6, I think. So it was very hard for me to like have that kind of boy girl interaction, because I didn't really do that in parochial school. So here's Terry. Oh, Terry, you said, but women don't have to worry about being bothered by me, though, unlike many other men who are pests. That's good to know. That's good to know, Terry. But Terry, we got to break you out of your shell a little bit. You can't be too shy or too reserved. Like, you got to let a woman know that you're interested. Otherwise, she's going to think that she's not interesting to you. And you may like her and you may miss out on her because she thinks that you're not interested because of the way that you carry yourself. So we got to break you out of that a little bit, so that you make yourself a little bit more approachable to women, and that women can feel like they can open the door to you. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't wait till you get to some of these comments at the bottom. They gonna get real
Tawana is
interesting.
laughing out loud. Kaylin might say, "Hey, boo." Agreed, but probing is rare for me. I get it. I really do get it. Hey, Tata Boy Chavez. Hey, Brigade Lashes. Come on in, Brigade Bossy. Brigade Rosie. Oh, this is Rosie, by the way, in case y'all don't know. Hey, hold please. I love it. Mama Etta says hi to my Titi Wendy. I'm well. Hope you're having a great evening. Yeah, really having a good evening. Okay, Ray says I reflect on how I went out with a guy. He rode me home on the train, but I told him bye at the top of the train steps. I'd rather risk walking past the projects rather than him knowing my address. Yeah, listen, it was rough back in the day growing up. I don't think that we really I know I didn't really understand like the climate that I lived in and what was going on around me because I was so much in my own bubble. Like, thank God for my parents who were very hip, but also very protective. And my grandmother, who was extremely protective, my mother's mother, who I lived with for the majority of my life. She was extremely protective of me and spoiled me rotten. So thank you. Thank you, Nana. For that. I really grew up with a sense of, always knowing who I am, but also knowing that I was loved and protected. So I didn't seek out or need validation from others because I already knew who I was and I had a strong sense of self. Still do. So I never needed somebody to validate me because, I validate myself.
Hey, Bella, can I say something that you said in my live stream the other day? I just want to repeat. 10 years from now, when you get to the bottom of the live stream, you hit me with that the other night.
Oh, you tried it.
I didn't try it. I did it, but I had never seen
You
you. You
tried
got
it.
so many comments
Okay,
here.
okay. Well, 10 years from now, I will get to the bottom of it. But even when I do 10 years from now, you still be 20 years behind me, sir. So don't try me.
Hey, y'all
Try
see it.
me not.
Hey, y'all, this is
Try
how
me
we
not.
interact with one another
Because
behind
you
YouTube.
still 20 years behind me, Mr. In the sixth grade. Kind of,
But
sort of. You
clear that
still in
up
the
now.
fifth
Clear
grade, but
that
you're
up.
trying to graduate to the sixth grade.
Clear that up with what? With time management. Clear that up.
Time management, yes. Back on the phone, your TV's off. All right, TT.
Give me
All
a
right, let me
second. I
get
gotta
through these
refresh my
comments because
grape juice,
somebody's
but
trying
keep
to
rolling.
clown me over here.
No, I'm just saying.
Hey,
I'm saying what you
hey,
said.
hey, and dribble. Look, how
No,
he
I'm
doing?
here, baby. I'm going to get some. I'm going to refresh my grape juice. I'm going to refresh my grape juice. I'm coming
Look,
right.
I don't even have no juice, and I'm still on here.
Well, won't you do one of them little hole, please? Won't you do one of them and then go get you some more?
Ooh, you trying it today. Hey, your favorite couple. What's up? How you doing? What's going on? Thanks for coming. Hey. And somebody says, ring the doorbell. Let me know what's up, what's good, what's tea, what's popping, what's happening.
Ring that doorbell, baby. Ring it. Ring it.
Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Hey, all right. Everybody say ha, 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 ha. Quick wardrobe change like he's Superman.
Yeah, I'm not saying it again.
Bags, quick wardrobe change like he's Superman, right? Okay, Rob, we see you. Okay. Absolutely, BGB. Yes, TT. Yes, TT. Ray said both of you on a panel look great dressed up or casual, point blank. Hey, nobody has to wear makeup. Absolutely. Nobody has to wear it. You like it. You like it. Hey, Tawana. Hey, Bud. YFC. Love me some. Girl, I love me some makeup too. Yes. Hey, fam. I received that from my older guy as well. Exactly. Like that to me was like, wow, I'm really gonna be something when I grow up. Hey, he was, oh, Terry. Oh, gracias. Gracias. All right. Bella, you sound like Patti LaBelle singing the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, A. Oh, I'm crazy. Yes, and get to the bags, babes. Point blank travel. Yes, bro, I sound like William. Facts, facts. He the Shakespeare YouTube, right? Points blank travel. We need to see you do the serial killer challenge on Points Blank Experience. Okay. Yeah, let me see him do that. Don't be challenging me. I don't eat nothing on camera. So y'all to be clowning me. Yep, facts. You gonna challenge him to do something, but you don't know what's coming. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Why Shakespeare? Definitely the good old days. That's how it was. Yeah, I mean, I barely knew about crack, the crack era. I barely knew about that because I was so sheltered with like going to school, coming straight home. And I was a latchkey kid when I lived with my mom, which is why my grandmother was like, oh no, she's coming with me because I would have to let myself in, call my mother at the office, let her know I was home, and then like do my homework, wash the dish, do my chores, and then like get ready for bed, take my, shower or my bath, put my pajamas on. Then by that time, my mother was home. She would make dinner. I would eat and go to bed, watch TV. That's it. So that was my life. So I never like I wasn't allowed to go outside after I came in the house from school, not unless my mother was home or my uncle was home. If my uncle was home, then I could go outside after, I finished my homework or whatever. But if they were not home, then I couldn't go back outside because my mother didn't want me going in and out the house because she thought people would know that I was there by myself. I don't know how, but
Yeah,
what?
they got
Who am I
common
to
sense.
question? I was like young. So I didn't question it. I just did it. Hey, your favorite couple. Everybody saying hi. His YouTube channel will get monetized quick. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If Ra is nothing else, he's a hustler. He gonna make sure his stuff get
Hey,
um monetized.
just like House of X, I'm all about the coins, baby. I'm about that paper.
Coins, coins, coins. He ponders about that to this day, I'm sure. I don't know, whatever happened to that guy. But yeah, he left an indelible impression on my brain with that comment. And I always try to live up to that, to say, I want to be known as smart first, beautiful second, if that makes sense.
Hey, Bella, could I say something real quick before you
Of
go to the
course.
next comment? And nothing about me, because I'm looking at the numbers and we got 10 people, 10 real homies in the house right now.
Hey, 10 real homies.
Y'all do me a favor. Yeah, that's that California coming out. Y'all do me a favor, please. Brown Girl Bella is so close to hitting 3,000 subscribers. This woman does an amazing job of just kicking it with the people, being down to earth. Some people say, okay, lips, lashes, and luxury. Man, but y'all share her out, please, man. Even if it's nothing where you're just doing Sunday sips. I'm a guy and I still go over there and I watch the makeup because I've learned about moisturizers. I've learned about skincare. Tonight I'm on Brown Girl Bella After Dark. It's nothing outrageous, man, but please, y'all share her out, please, please.
Thank
That's
you.
coming from my heart. Please share her out. Let's get this out there. And I just really wanted to say that I'm just here right now, just in the I'm not in the bushes, but please share her out, y'all. Please, please.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Your favorite couple channel get monetized on the spot. Hey, keeping up with the Griffith. If he don't do the challenge, I'm going to strike from his channel for 2 weeks.
Yeah, they got this cereal challenge, Shannon. You want to do it with me?
No, 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 no.
Me either.
Shannon is not eating on camera because y'all always clown me when I'm eating on camera. Y'all, oh, look at she's doing sexy.
Well, good. That's even better. That's even better.
I don't want to hear that. No.
Okay, y'all heard it here. I'm accepting the challenge. Brown Girl Bella only if she's there with me. If she's not there, I'm not doing it. If she's there, I'll do it. Now it's on her.
I'll watch you like this eat the cereal.
Well, I guess we're gonna be doing this. Man, that's cool. Okay, there it is. PBE, you texting? Yeah.
I'm sure he hasn't forgotten how you dotted his eye back there. Oh no, actually, a much more serious thing happened. All right. Let me get through these comments and then I need to go back to the Heaux Tales, but I'm going to make a note for myself. Look. Terry, this is for you. This note is for me to tell you the story of how the guy that I socked in the eye, this became his nickname.
What was it? Crackhead?
This became his nickname from messing with me.
Oh man, wow. You broke him up? You broke him off? As we used to say in Cali, you broke him off something proper.
So hold that thought, Terry. We're going to get back to why that guy was named BB or Broken Bones in one moment. And I felt bad about it. I truly did. To this day, I still feel bad about it. Like, even when I tell you the story, I'm going to cringe because I'm like, dang, I was so bad. But, yeah.
Hold on, go back.
Rod, the truth frees you.
Well, hey, Bella, I got something to say about evolving with Etta. Go back. Can you go back one? She's going, hopefully she don't kill me. I reached out to evolving with Etta today.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to have her and her significant other on the Points Blank experience.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to kill me, but I'm waiting on a response tonight, Etta, if you're still in here. Depending on how they do it, if it's both of them, I would love for you to join me and co-host that live. You always say, well, you want me to co-host every one of them, but if not, then I'll do it by myself. But I'm looking, she supports so many people. Your favorite couple, Brown Girl Bella, PBT, and all the channels I have. So I'm waiting on a response. And I would love for you, if it's her, even if it's just her, I would love for you to co-host that show with me. I just want to put it out there. And you're looking like, damn, bro, you couldn't.
Because I didn't know where you was going with that. I didn't know where you was going with that. Yeah, okay. Monetize on the spot. Cereal challenge. I ain't doing it. Yeah, he's texting. I'm like, all eyes on me. I'm spoiled. And I'm like,
you're extremely spoiled.
I don't understand why you are looking down and spoiled. You're on my live stream. You know how rare it is that I invite someone up on my live stream, sir? And you are texting with someone else?
I was texting your favorite couple. Part of the PBT executive team. It wasn't like I was over here just
I'm sorry. I'm the queen of the executive team.
Yes, you are. Yeah. Matter of fact, since we're over here talking Ish, you are. Matter of fact, I love it. You now somebody said in my live stream, you're the first lady of the PBT executive team. Somebody said it, but I'm just having flashbacks because somebody said I'm gonna call you back when I get in the house before I go live. I'm still waiting.
Try me not. Terry, you didn't throw rocks in your younger days, did you? They got to know when I walked through the door. Okay. I see you, Terry. I see you. Welcome, West Haven. West Haven's in the house. Hey. Terry said, Ray of Sunshine. No, I just didn't. I think bum rushing girls was cool. I guess wasn't cool. I thought it was rather stupid. I got it. But we got to get you out your shell, Terry, because, come on. I was always quiet around girls as a child. Okay.
Etta hit me
Okay.
up with something between the eyes.
PB, exactly. See, I knew my people coming for you.
Hey,
My
Ray,
people is
Ray,
coming for you.
Ray, Ray,
Rod,
Ray,
PBE,
Ray. I thought you was
PBT,
about Chris.
PBF, PBYZQ, PQD. Look. You want to have every job. You want to have my job, your job, Ray's job, Terry's job. You want to have all the jobs.
Nah, I don't want all the jobs.
Leave some jobs for other people.
I
Okay.
don't want all the jobs, baby. I want all the paper. Let us get that straight. But hey, but Ray, I thought you was my home girl. You got to read this here. Everybody knows.
Listen.
What did she say? No, go back. No, I got that. Go up. I got that part.
Which part?
Go up the other way. The other way. No,
Oh,
the other way. Right there.
This one. Yeah, you love that.
Matter of fact, y'all, I'm trying to get her to do "Let's Roll, Baby." Oh man, if y'all heard her say that, can you say it right now for the people on your Brown Girl Bella? We can say it together. Baby. No, you did. Hell no. Hell no.
All right. You know what? Hope. Oh, please. 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 Let's roll, baby. But we ain't got nobody else to roll with. As you can see,
Hold up.
he don't even know how to come back from a commercial break.
I had stepped away from the screen.
How he gonna graduate to the 6th grade? He don't know how to come back from a commercial break.
I forgot. But you muted. Wait, can you say that again? I was and I heard
no.
Oh, baby. I was like, oh Lord have mercy. I stumbled outside, almost broke my wrist. Hey, I see we got some people up in here.
Oh my God.
You got wait till you see this question. You need to you gonna check your favorite couple because they over here being messy. They being messy.
They being messy. Okay, let me see. Let me see how they
Don't
doing.
skip nobody's stuff though. But yeah, you might want to break out all your fans. You might want to get the AKA fan, the PBT fan, and every other fan.
I don't have a PBT fan. You want to send me a PBT fan?
Hell, I don't have a PBT fan, but I'll make one just for you. But anyway, let's get back to this comment.
All right. WTF says I will also shout her out on Coffee and Donuts. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My favorite coffee is anything dark roast. Must have cream, no sugar, no azúcar, no sugar.
No sugar in your coffee?
No sugar, no azúcar.
I love mucho azúcar in mine.
Solamente leche. Más
Yeah.
leche.
Yeah.
So yeah, just cream, no sugar. And thank you everyone for sharing. Sharing is caring.
You notice how this place got crowded up in here, Bella?
Oh, did it? How
Yeah.
so?
Shit, you got the
Why
king.
come?
You got the king of social media up in this joint. You know, I told you I was going.
Oh, so when the king of social media pops up, that's when folks come through.
No,
I see how y'all doing me now. I see y'all don't want no lip lashes and luxury. Y'all just want the dialogue, right? Y'all want the tea.
no, they don't want the T. They want the P to the B to the T, baby. Yeah, you know, we just have fun, y'all. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Oh, I know what you did. That's why you held, please. You went and refreshed your cocktail.
Yeah, and I know you're not talking.
No, because I did that
At
earlier.
least I don't do this. Wait. ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasa?
Oh, man. But at least
I'm gonna leave you a little something to enjoy besides an empty chair. A chair is still a chair, even when there's no one or rod sitting there.
Come on, man. Oh my God, you
I
got me.
said, try me not. You know I'm swift with it.
You tonight, you win. You win. Hey, I see. We got my girl work to live, not live to work up in here. Hey, Sheldon just sent me a text. He crying, laughing. He cried. He just sent me a text. Oh man, work to live, not live to work up in here, man. Oh my God, y'all. Go to the comments. I'm done talking smack with you, man. You got me.
See, one thing about me that y'all should know. Nobody puts baby in a corner or Bella in a corner. Okay, you can't put me on the spot, baby. I got the spot. I am the spot. Okay.
You sound like me right now. That's why we get along. We both talk a lot of ish.
Listen.
Oh my God.
Right, I sent you a response. LOL. I can hang for 3 hours. Definitely not him. Therefore, I will be flying solo points blank travel.
Oh no, you're gonna be flying solo on the points blank experience. So there it is, y'all. Y'all hearing it, evolving with Etta. We just got to come up with the date. I'm gonna start probably promoting this tomorrow. You're gonna have your boy ride and evolve with Etta, and more than likely, hopefully, if she don't clown me too much, Brown Girl Bella in the heezy for cheesy. I love it. All right. Oh man.
No problem, Terry. I work within the typos. There we go. I'm with Etta's laughing. Work to live, not live to work. Hey, welcome in, y'all.
My girl Felicia up in this. Hey, I ain't gonna even. I can't get in there, but my girl Felicia up in here.
Listen.
When I first got interviewed by you, me and Felicia talking. I was like, I'm really feeling her, yo. Really feeling her. She is dope. She's dope. She is dope. Y'all check her out. She said, I'm loving the energy. Look how you do. Why you gotta be all sexy? I'm gonna give me a straw. Can you do that again?
I could, but it's gonna cost you.
Shit, let me know the cost. I pay the cost to be the boss, baby. Let me know what it costs. Hey, I'm like Jay-Z, and their money ain't a thing. Let me know what it costs. Anyway, let's get through these comments before you break me. Let's get this.
All in PBE.
Now, she said all in love. You better go back. Yeah, go back one because before you read this here, before we start some ish. All in love, PB. Ain't no shame in my game. Love.
Drop a 1 if you want me to blog Brown Girl Bella and Points Blank Travel Frisbee.
Watch all these ones. This is what I was waiting while you was on commercial. Watch all these ones.
TT.
Watch all these ones.
Y
What?
tú también.
What you say? Say that again.
What? What, my Titi?
Yeah, estuvo yeah.
Y tú también. You also, and you also.
Oh, wait till you saw the other one. You got to do a whole lot of
this.
Watch this here. Just watch. Just keep going.
This is pure comedy.
Wait. Just wait. Just wait.
One. Wait, it's a shot dance. One.
I'm telling you, man.
Why y'all?
Felicia working it out of the work, been rocking with me for a while. Ray laughing.
Terry, tú también. Ay, Dios. Not you too. Oh my God. Ay, Dios mío. Y'all laughing.
Y'all might want to vlog it because I'm on, man.
Oh
Boy, when I
God.
be in person.
You like that chair? You like that chair, Etta? Etta, you like that? You like that?
Hey, Etta,
my chair is better than his. It's nice and soft and plush.
No, Etta, the difference is I don't do all that sliding out of it like she just did all this here. Hey, Etta, can you take that?
I know how to work a chair. You don't know how to work a chair.
No, I worked the woman in the chair, baby. Bella of the dark, huh? You heard me? You heard me?
Funny empty chair.
They clowning tonight, boy. They clowning.
It's still a chair.
Landscapes, what's up, baby? Up in this joint. What's up, man?
There's no rod sitting there.
I ain't even got a cup.
A chair is all we be seeing.
Exactly. Hey, but hey,
let them know, y'all. Let them know.
You ain't been in my live streams lately. I stepped up my game thanks to Brown Girl Bella. Now I got a song, and then I put a little screen thing up there, and people were like, "We don't like that. We just like the empty chair." So next time I roll out, I'm just gonna do this here. I'm just gonna slide out that joint.
You gonna slide out it?
I ain't gonna do all what you did. I ain't gonna molest the damn chair, but I'm gonna slide out of it.
How I finesse the chair? I'm just me. Don't hate me because I'm sexy.
When I come to CT, I just want to redo that scene, not on camera. I just want to redo that scene.
Sing it, Bella.
Hey. Man, people are having fun, y'all. This is what it's all about, man. We just loving it.
Oh my gosh. Landscapers America, you up in here too? Hey, good evening. Boop, 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 boop. Booyaka. What's up?
Much love, man. Much love on
What's your favorite couple still laughing? Why y'all laughing? Sheldon, why you laughing?
Yeah, you over there put on
y'all be having these side text conversation. Look, we gonna have a talk. What's up with the side text conversation? What y'all be talking about? Because he all in like this.
No, I'm gonna show you. So y'all can see.
This dude
look here. I ain't gonna put it. Yeah, he's got his name. It's just a bunch of crying laughing. Look at that, bunch of crying laughing. It's the same thing that you showed us. Just a bunch of crying laughing. That's all he said. You ought to hear what some of the stuff he said. He said, "Boy, Bella got you all sprung."
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Chat jumps. My Virgo sis and PBT. Okay, you two will pop my love chart.
Oh, y'all, before we end this live show, I'm gonna okay. So she talking about we're gonna pop her live cherry when we do her live.
Yes.
Oh, girl, you might want. Yes, it will happen. Ask, keep it up with Kayla Bar. Oh,
because I be having questions, sis. I be having questions. I be wanting to know things.
Hey, Etta, I'm gonna tell you right now. Rod asked the normal questions, but your girl Shannon, she come in that mug like this here, like a beast. And boy, she come in there like a beast.
What? How you gonna do me like? See, why are you trying to roll me tonight?
You do. You when you
want
ask
to be
questions,
back on the hot seat? Is that it? You hammering to be back on the hot seat?
please
Is that what
put
it
me on the
is?
hot- Please, no, we ain't gonna. But yeah, please put me on the hot seat. I love to be on. I would have been in that chair you sitting in. Though.
Yeah, I
I
bet.
want to do. I want to do this live for real. Like,
I bet.
y'all.
Hey, Keisha, boo, what's going on?
Keisha, what's going on? Keisha, you said Bella Boo. You ain't said Rod Boo.
What did I walk into? Work hard, travel well.
Hey, work hard. Kim, what's going on? Hey, Kim. I don't know when you're gonna do it again, Bella. I gotta say this here. When I first met Kim from Work Hard, Travel Well, she featured me as one of the top Black 30 YouTubers to watch when I first started my channel.
Oh,
And then she broke it down and did a video, and I was in the top 10 YouTubers to watch. Hey,
you went up.
Hey, Kim, Brown Girl Bella is one, but I think it was about travel. But let's do another one. Brown Girl Bella is one of the top Black YouTubers to watch. Please, Kim, do another one. I ain't even got to bid it. I would rather my sister be in it, my queen be in it than me. Please do another. Man, hey, Bella, can you? I told you the stars come out when your boy come in here. The stars come out. Now you looking down. Yeah, you trying to look like you ain't looking. Are you texting me? Are you texting me?
Oh no, I got friends too. You ain't the only one.
Hey, y'all, it ain't nothing but love, man. This woman here is very special. Please, man, if this is your first time here, tap into this woman right here. She's amazing. And I'm speaking of Brown Girl Bella.
Tap in, tap, tap, tap in, tap in, tap, tap, tap.
Okay. Oh man, I can't believe work to live, I live to work. And I always confuse
What's
them.
going on, y'all? See, here she go. Here go my titi C.
What's the C about?
We gonna have to talk because I told her you too because she put the one in there. She like yes.
Hey, TT,
Uno.
We gonna talk. Hey, Uno, mommy, mommy, Uno. Yeah, put that one in there. Drop that one. Boy, I'm telling y'all, if somebody do vlog when Brown Girl Bella and I meet, I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there on her live stream, and I'm gonna also put it on one of my live streams. She's not ready for the experience I'm about to take her home. She's not ready. I'm going above and beyond the Call of Duty. I want her to go back to Connecticut. I don't even know where the hell Connecticut is. I know it's somewhere. I don't even know how to get there. But when she go back to Connecticut, she's just gonna be sitting up in the house smiling. Look at that Brooklyn smiling. Brooklyn, like, what the hell going on, mama? I'm telling you. Mark my word. Somebody vlog it because it's gonna be. I want to get like a 16-pound lobster.
Switch up with the music. Thank you. Y'all are a mess. Y'all talking about us. Y'all are a mess.
No, we are a mess, Keisha. You damn right. Well, you think we're a mess. Wait till
just
you see
teasing. Okay, Terry. You have answers. That's my girl. That's because you vibe with my vibe.
Hey, Bella, do you hear she say she got answers? She said she got answers.
She said I got answers.
I
got questions, so she got answers.
So I got one question.
I vibe with that vibe.
I got one question, Etta. When's the date? That's my question. I'm gonna take it easy on you, but this woman over here, it's the other way. I need to go the other way. This one right there.
You don't even know which way is up, do you?
No, because I go this way, which is really that way, but because the camera is this way, that woman right there, Brown Girl Bella, I don't know if you got answers for her. I ain't gonna ask you nothing crazy, but she might ask you, what do you do with chocolate other than melted or something? I don't know.
Wait, Lost Case of America said, wait, wasn't Rob borderline ready to get hot wax last time he was on the hot seat?
Hey, Lost Case, yeah, man. Bella had me over there twisted in the game, man. I thought I was Madonna. I'm like, yeah, man, you can pour that hot wax on me out. But I was tripping. I had to come out of it.
He want that wax. He ready. He ready for that wax.
Hey, is this Brown Girl? Is this Bella After Dark?
It is. Go
I ain't
ahead.
gonna say it,
Whisper in
man.
my ear. Tell me what you want to tell
Okay,
me.
you want me to tell you?
Yeah, just whisper in my
I
ear.
don't give a damn.
Nobody can hear you. Rather, no.
I know they can't, but I'm gonna tell you even they can. I don't want no hot wax.
Uh-huh.
It's two things that I like to eat hot. One is macaroni and cheese, and I love some hot lips. Hot lips. So I don't know nothing about no damn hot seed and hot wax. Just make sure the lips are a little warm. That's all I'm asking. And y'all, I'm back. I'm back. Hey, y'all, don't nobody ask no more crazy ass questions because I ain't answering. Don't nobody put no more crazy
You
comments.
said, all right now, right? I cannot PBT.
Hey, I keep it real, y'all. I keep it
Listen,
real.
they never ready for the Virgo. They never ready for the Virgo. Talk about code switching. Virgos be code switching like a mug. But okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Okay, Bella. Wait.
Hey, look at this.
Nurse said he shut his street sweeper off to hear Rob.
Because they know I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell the truth. No, tell you.
Oh my gosh. All right. 2 hours and a half in, and I did not finish what I started to do. So you trying to take me out of what I'm doing.
No,
And
I was all about Jazmine Sullivan,
I
but some kind of
see
way this
you. I
became
see
about
you trying
PBT
to
and
take
Bell.
me out. But we gonna get back to this Heaux Tales because we
Hey,
got more for you.
I got one question. Is
Go
this a
ahead.
good one? Can you read like one of them sexy ones, like when you be like, you know how you read it, like he
You
wrote.
know how you read it?
I
I don't read it.
rolled
I
up
don't read
and
it, Rob.
down,
I read it like I read it.
and matter of fact, I'm gonna end your show. Something I ain't even expect. I'm gonna do my own hotels. When you finish this one, I'm gonna say my own little spiel.
Oh, gee. Okay.
I want
So it's funny you should say that because, hang on. It's funny you should say that because I do have a bro's tale in here.
a bros tale.
Yeah, I do have a bro's
I ain't
tale.
worried about no bros. I'm worried about a Raj tale because I'm gonna put my own little spin on this. But I want to matter of fact, let me hear the bros tale. Let you read this here. I want to hear
All
the
right.
bros.
Well, let me do Hurt Me So Good because that one was next
Hurt me so
after
good.
Jazzy's Tale, which I read already. So Hurts Me So Good goes like this. Let me clear my throat.
Ooh, boy, this is something else. Boy, I can't mess with you, Bella. No Bella at the dark.
All right.
Come on, gang.
Let me get loose and get ready. Ready? Hurts me so good. It's unconditional. I never leave you confused. Cause I'm always forgiving the shit you put me through. When you told me you changed, but I see it ain't nothing new. Cause I already knew. You don't know nothing about love. I leave when you're wrong, but don't stay away for long. You make it so hard in making this house a home. I know you're no good, but I just keep hanging on to toxicity. And you know you could do better, baby, but you won't try for me. No. You know I can't leave you, but I swear that I would if I could. And I hate that I need you when you know how to hurt me so good. Yeah, you hurt me so good. Said I'm tired and I'm worn because we go back and forth and you break me down, but you show no remorse. And I'm losing the war because I don't know nothing about love. I'm just a shadow of all that I once was because I'm holding on to toxicity. And you know you could do better, baby, but you won't try for me. Me, yeah. You know I can't leave you, but I swear that I would if I could. And I hate that I need you when you know how to hurt me so good. Yeah, you hurt me so good. I hope that I found the strength so I could let go. Because I got to hold on to my mental. Yeah. While I stick beside him so. Deceitful boy, you're lethal. So why the hell can I leave you? But I swear that I would if I could. I would. I couldn't. I hate that I need you. I hate that I need you, baby. When you know how to hurt me so good. You know I can't leave you, but I swear that I would if I could. And it just ain't fair. And I hate that I need you. Ooh. You know how to hurt me so good. Rod had to take a little break.
I'm still here. Oh, I'm still here. I just took myself on the screen. You wasn't saying you were. I'm coming.
I started talking and you see how he went, right?
Oh yeah, she started talking like that, y'all. But I didn't hear it all.
My TT says she gonna get me.
No, not the switch. Not the switch, TT.
Oh, God. Y'all.
This is all just.
And Shannon knows. She's one of the best readers I've ever heard in my life. And I know a lot of intellectual, intelligent people, but the way she reads these little Heaux Tales, oh my God. I don't know lie, y'all. She's smart. She said it. I had to, oh man, because I be over there drooling. I be over there looking all cross.
You are hilarious.
I love, but you know what?
Keep composure.
Yeah, no, because I went outside. I was like, I can't even stand to listen to this. I got to go all the way out to my house.
Listen, I told y'all Virgos know how to code switch. It's getting too hot for Rod.
Hell yeah, Rod. Hey, Ray, Rod ain't stupid. Rod ain't stupid. How many people we got in here? Because I'm gonna see if I can come back. Yeah, everybody clowning me. Okay, hey, Kim, I thought we was cool.
That ad-libbing is. But I'm not ad-libbing. It's all right here. The words are here.
Okay, here I'm gonna ad-lib myself. I'm back now. Thank God. See, I ain't got no screen.
Here.
Here's my screen, y'all.
It's doing the effect. He had to go outside and get some air. It's too hot.
Here is my screen.
A blank screen, boo. What you talking about?
I might, normally I kind of want to put my avatar up, but I'm not. I'm just gonna. I got to get my mind right. You keep talking. I'm gonna get because I'm about to freestyle like I did back in 1989. I'm about to.
All right. So I'm gonna read the bro's tale, and then you can give your own bro's tale after this. Okay.
Yeah, let me hear the bro's tale. Let me hear this here.
All right. So this is a tale coming from a guy's point of view.
I can't wait to hear this.
So he goes. One time, I'm dealing with this girl in college.
I'm back. I just had to get my notebook. I might want to take some notes. I'm back. God. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm here. I just had to get my
All right. So here's the bro's tale. So he goes, one time I'm dealing with this girl in college, and I had about 2 or 3 joints at the time. But to be honest, I started to care for this girl, man. I'm like, wow, she nice, she cute, she's smart. So like a real man, what do? I'm like, okay, well, I got to grow up. I got to change my lifestyle. And I'm like, all right, so I started cooking for this girl. I started driving her to school, taking her shopping, being out in public with her. I even cut my entire roster for this joint. I really loved her. To be honest, one day I went up to her like, let's make this thing official. Let's make it real. And it was crazy because I put all my guards down as a man because I wanted to be with her. She gonna look at me and she said, bro. When she said bro, that killed me. Then she gonna say, are you getting in your feelings? Then had the nerve to say she told me she was dealing with other people and I gotta chill. Nah, I was tight and embarrassed. She pulled a me on me. That's getting me tight right now, thinking about it. All right, your turn.
What the hell? That didn't even excite me. I don't know what he was talking about. All right, y'all. This gonna come straight. I don't know if I should put my avatar, but I ain't scared like that. I ain't no punk. I ain't scared.
What you got?
I ain't about to get X-rated though. I know this Bella at the dark, but I ain't about to get crazy. I don't even know what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna let it flow. I'm gonna let it flow from the top because I don't
let it flow from the top of your dome. Then,
well, baby,
flow on them.
See, she gonna keep talking, trying to mess me up. I don't script none of my live streams. I script some of my videos, but I don't script my live streams. So everything I'm about to say right now is just gonna come from the brain and from the heart. Hold up, y'all. Let me get a little of this here. Hold up.
You heard that? She pulled a me on me. So he ain't like that.
When I first met this woman, I saw on House of X, and I wondered to myself what could be next. I looked in the mirror and I said, man, could she be for you? And the next thing I know, I was doing an interview. And I say, hey, I'm a smooth fellow. But then I was being interviewed by Brown Girl Bella. Her girl, don't be laughing. Don't try to throw me off. Please don't do that, because I was rolling, man. You messed me up. You messed me up.
How I mess you up?
That little snicker. Well, I gotta act like you ain't in the audience.
Here, you want me to put my avatar on?
No. I need to
Go.
see your face in the place. No, I need to see your face in the place. Hell, now I gotta start all over. I ain't saying what I just said. I knew she was special after our first conversation. Some things she said to me, it created a revelation. She made me dig deep and made me wonder what I could feel. But I often wondered, could this woman be for real? Could Brown Girl Bella be the one to steal my heart? Maybe so, because I enjoyed her from the start. When I looked at her, I didn't think about sex. When I looked at this woman, I wondered what could be next. Could I grow with this woman? Could I see different horizons? Could I see, oh man. And as I talk right now, it kind of made me think, because she pulled out her straw and had to grab a drink. As I sit on these live streams and sometimes stare, tonight she decided to show me her chair.
Ew.
Look, chair, you got a shout out.
Y'all, I can come from the heart. I can come from the pain. The brain. But each time I look at this woman, I wonder, what could I gain? Money, riches, and all the things in this world. I don't care about none of that ish. All I care about is this girl. One of the smartest people that I've ever met. We're just getting started, and don't y'all forget. I try to be quiet. I try not to say how I feel, because Brown Girl Bella always say, Rod, keep it real. Let's keep our situations to ourselves. let's keep them behind the door. But it's kind of hard to express. Every day I seem to care about her more. She's one of the million, and she's trying to throw me off. And I ain't even got nothing to ride with that. I ain't got nothing to ride. She tried her best because she was like, okay, you proved your point. But at the end of the day, I love these hotels and everything Brown Girl Bella's been doing. And I like to have fun, man. But I'm gonna get back into it. This woman has inspired me more than y'all will ever know. I created 3 other channels because of this woman right here. Your favorite couple had something to do with it, but this woman's inspiration, her motivation, allowed me to be the individual that I can be. I'm just warming up. Y'all wait and see. Podcast, PBT, PBE, PBF. I'm all about her. I ain't worried about myself. If she asks, you best believe I'm going to deliver. You best believe that anything that she wants. And I try to be chill. I try to lay back, because when we first came out and talked about certain stuff, we had a lot of issues and all that. But we when I say we, I'm not talking about Rod and Brown Girl Bella. I'm not talking about just us two. When I say we, I'm talking about all of us. We can be unstoppable. Can't nobody F with us. We, as the people, can't nobody F with us. Nobody. So I'm going to end this little Rod Tales, as we say. I'm going to end that with the last thing I'm going to say. In all actuality and all jokes aside, I pray to God up above that God continue to bless my love that I have for this woman. That's it. And I was on a roll until you just tried to interrupt me. I was on a roll. But yeah, she did that on purpose.
You was on the road. You was on the road. I ain't mean to miss your roll up. Roll on, my brother. Roll on.
But y'all, please, this, and not just all for. And I want to say this for all the beautiful women in the chat tonight. And I've had a chance to converse with some of y'all, and the majority of y'all I met through Brown Girl Bella, Tawana Yvette, Lori, Evolving with Etta, every other woman in here, man. Thank y'all.
TT, my TT, you better holler at my TT.
Oh man, I boy, TT something else. Wendy Melendez.
Yes, TT.
You come in this live stream, she make you feel welcome. But anyway, I was rolling, y'all. Bella jacked me up. She did it on purpose because she thought I was about to get down. And I just come off the head. It comes off the dome. I ain't wrote this down or nothing, but Wendy, all y'all people that are supporting. Hey, Terry said that was deep. Yeah. I have a lot of love for this woman, man. And if y'all watch her, her and I have talked a couple of times. I'm just gonna put it out there, man. Sometimes Shannon said, "Rod, you talk too damn much." She ain't really said it like that, but it's kind of how I interpret it.
That's right, I know.
A lot of people get intimidated because she's talking about lips, lashes, and luxury. The same way I'm talking about credit, but really she's motivating people to do better. She's motivating people to do what they said and I'll let y'all interpret that for yourself, what we can't do. It ain't supposed to, there's not supposed to be a Brown Girl Bella talking about lips, lashes, and luxury. It's not supposed to be a PBT talking about credit and credit cards.
Mhm.
But if you push all that ain't supposed to be shit out the side, excuse my language, push that out the side and say, there is a brother on here talking about credit. There is a sister on here talking about lip sashes and luxury. And embrace that to the moon, we all shall go. And
Mhm.
with that, I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm done talking right now. I'm gonna stay on the screen. But this woman right here is, I call her queen, but she's truly a queen. Truly a queen. I shared something with her earlier today. She was like, Rod, how you doing that? And I'm gonna answer that question. I didn't fully answer because she was getting ready for a live. And I gave all these answers that because she works at analytics. I gave all these analytical answers, but right now, I'm gonna give her an answer that's not analytical. And I didn't get a chance to say that today. She asked me earlier, Rod, how you doing that? And the answer is simple. It's not analytical. I'm doing it because of you. And with that being said, your boy, I'm done talking. I'm gonna sit back right here and just chill. But you asked me, Rod, you asked me earlier, we were on the phone. You said, Rod, how you doing that? Because of you. Because of you. That's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm doing it.
Right, glasses off. You know he's serious now, right?
So,
sir, I appreciate you, and I appreciate your kind words. I think your drive and your ambition is something that we should all applaud. I really feel like it is our time as content creators, as African American content creators specifically, to try to support one another. And I know it's hard a lot of times because there's so much content out there, but I promise you guys, I promise you this, if you hang in there, it just gets better. It just really gets better. We are all grinding. We are all trying to make ourselves better, to make our content better, to bring what we deliver to you better. And before I jumped on the live stream, we were talking, and I was saying to Rod, like, I'm always talking about time management and really like maximizing your time, right? And I was like, I feel like I'm letting myself down. And I was beating myself up. And he was like, well, no, because you're working and you're doing this and you're doing that. But still, to me, like everything is a priority to me. And so this channel is a priority to me. And I started this channel, and I say this very often on this channel, that I started with 50 people, 50, 50 people. And I started my channel because I was like, everyone always comes to me and asks me, oh, Shannon, how do you do this? How do you do that? I love your makeup. I love this. What do you do for your skin? What do you do this? What do you do that? And I said, rather than tell 50 people the same thing over and over and over again, how about I say it one time in a platform that will allow other people to then see it, absorb it, embrace it, and come to love it and use it, as their like Bible to go out and do the same thing. And what I do is nothing special. There's lots of people on this platform that do makeup, that do skincare, that can show you, all these elaborate things to do for your face, like how to do cut creases and this and that. And it's all great. But for me, that's not my aesthetic. That is not what I do in my everyday life. And so I feel if I do that, not saying I can't do it because I can, but I feel like I would be doing you a disservice if I'm doing that, because that's not something that I do in my everyday life. Even when I am getting glammed up for like special occasions, I'm not doing elaborate cut creases and all of that stuff, because I think from my facial makeup and who I am, it detracts from what I'm trying to convey, which is, yes, look at my face because it's made up, it looks pretty, but at the end of the day, it's still my face. And I want you to see that luxury is attainable, beauty is attainable, and you can do that utilizing whatever you have in the house. Like, I use luxury makeup because that's what I grew up on, that's what I know, that's what I gravitate to. I love it. I'm not saying that you have to wear luxury makeup. I'm saying whatever makeup you wear, whether it's Fashion Fair or Revlon or Maybelline, whatever it is, use it to the best of your ability to accentuate the beauty that is already there. It's already there. All you have to do is tap into it and accentuate the positive. If you love your lips, accentuate that, baby. Put on your lip gloss. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for Rod.
Why you got to do it for me? And while you're doing it, I want to thank House of X. I just saw them come in here, and you did a great job, y'all.
Thank you.
When I first came across Brown Girl Bella, I didn't even see her. I saw a glimpse of her, and it was in House of X's live stream. They were celebrating her birthday,
Peace.
but I heard her voice. I heard her voice, and that captured my attention. I like what Bella just said. You know, we as people, we have to just y'all. If you watch me, I don't talk about that glass being half empty, and I had to give a shout out because I just saw House of X come back in here. And if it wasn't for them, I would not even know a Brown Girl Bella. I wouldn't even know anything about her. And that's the beauty of this community. I was watching House of X, and they said, and they was just all hyping up her birthday. And I'm like, who is this Brown Girl Bella lady? Who is this Brown? And I saw a glimpse of her. I didn't even see what she looked like. I heard her voice, and I was like, it's something about her. And then she interviewed, well, I think I reached out to her. Some kind of way we ended up with the interview. I think I reached out to her.
I was throwing chocolate bars out, right?
Yeah, she broke out the chocolate bars, yo. But y'all, man, please, man, listen to what Bella just said, man. Just we have to. This last time I just looked, it's 14 real homies in the house tonight. And I'll say that on my live streams, and I'm gonna sit on Bella's. It's 14 real homies because right now y'all could be doing anything, but you tune in to Brown Girl Bella, not Points Blank Trouble. You tune in to Brown Girl Bella. I just happen to be here. Please, man, let's start supporting each other. Shannon just said a lot of stuff, and I call her Shannon when I'm talking to her, but I don't call her Shannon on a live stream. Typically on a live stream, I'll say Bella, Brown Girl Bella. So with me saying Shannon, you know I'm pretty damn serious. We are true to ourselves, Ray of Sunshine, and we are going to demonstrate to our craft. Like I'm going to say it right here on Brown Girl Bella's channel. I'm either going to be making a trip to New York, like in the next couple months, or I'm going to be inviting Bella to go to Cali because I got to go to Cali in August, one of the two. And I just, y'all see us on the screen. Y'all see us doing these lives and videos and stuff. But at the end of the day, we're everyday people. We're everyday people. We're everyday people. Yeah. This woman right here, y'all, she crack jokes. She talk good shit every chance she get. PBE, PBT, PBF, PBE. She motivated me to go through every letter of the alphabet with points blank preceding that last letter.
Facts. Right? The octave dipped and everything. He was like, Shannon. It's like, oh, shit. Straighten up and fly right. He done called me Shannon. Okay.
I rarely call you. I mean, when I say that, I don't really say nobody's name. I'm talking to you. But every once in a while, I'll be like, hey, Bella. And I'm like, oh, man, we ain't And I'll be like, hey,
Yeah,
Shannon.
I talk mad-ish because it's Thursday night, and I say, the effery is always in effect on Thursday night. Cause we unwinding, it's one day to Friday. We done worked all week. We done heard kids. If y'all got kids, we done heard the grandkids. If y'all got grandkids, the husband, the boyfriend, or whatever. And it's the Friday Eve before you can just unwind, whine, and really whine. And so
So is
I
your last
created
wine
this.
like cry? Is that like
Huh?
the last wine? Is that like wine,
No,
unwind,
wine in terms of drinking wine,
and then
unwinding from the week. So
yeah,
unwind,
and what's the last one?
wine,
It's cry.
wine is like no,
Yeah,
wine
yeah,
is like
exactly. That's what I
whining
was saying.
about everything that went wrong in your week, right? And then wine, the actual wine, is to drink and enjoy and to celebrate. Listen, it's almost the end of this week. We done got through it all. We done unwind. We done wind about the day, and now we can enjoy some wine and just let go and let our hair down and be ourselves.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Bella, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to take a trip to New York and you and I just hang out and chill and you show me the city and we do some amazing things, if I wanted to meet the House of X, how many extra days do I need?
So House of X lives in the Bronx. So if you're in Manhattan, the Bronx is nothing. The Bronx is like
I'm staying in Manhattan. I want to go to Connecticut just to say, hey, I've been to what Brown Girl Valley. I want to go to the as Angelina said, I want to go to the rich area of the
oh
country.
my God.
But
And where's Angelina? Where's she at tonight? I miss
I,
her.
I don't know.
Um,
Okay, so I go to
but
the
yeah, you can go. So in a nutshell, the boroughs are blanketed out like this. When you're coming in, you're probably going to come through either JFK or LaGuardia. So you're going into Queens. The next borough after that is Brooklyn, the largest borough, the largest borough of all the boroughs. So there you go. Brooklyn's where it's at. So then you hit Brooklyn. After that, you go on to Manhattan, money making Manhattan. You go in there, get the money. That's where all the ballers live. Uptown Harlem, that's where all the real players play. So you go to Harlem. After Harlem, go on over to the Bronx because the BX. That's where the BX live. And then after the BX, we're gonna hop over Yonkers and Westchester because you got to go through those towns. But we don't call them boroughs. We don't call them anything but just pass through. Sorry for y'all who
to
live
get to
there.
Connecticut.
To get to CT. To get to CT, where
So
all the real ballers ball.
yeah, because like I stayed in Manhattan now. If
Mhm.
I'm just asking a question, y'all, and I'm obviously trying to. I want people to be. If y'all in here watching PBT and BGB on the same screen, I want y'all to be entertained. Where the hell we gonna stay? I want to stay in Midtown. I want to stay in Manhattan. Now, it ain't gotta be. I want to stay in Manhattan. I want to stay in the Park Hyatt, which is the highest top of the line. But I like the Renaissance. But what would you recommend? The Marriott Marquis in Times Square. What would you recommend? And you gonna come with one of them boutique ass places. I already know. Hey, bougie, bougie, bougie. I already know.
So then why you ask me if you already know?
Because I want to know where. Because I got to start planning. I got to start. Hold up, baby. Hold up. This how we do it in Texas, y'all. We ain't got no fancy fair. We do it with a little time. Hey, where we staying at? Where we staying at?
So you can stay wherever you
I
want
ain't
to
no
stay.
you.
Midtown is all relative. Midtown. What?
I said where we staying at. I said where I'm staying.
Listen, you say where you want to stay, bro. Bruh.
No, what we staying? No, anyway, okay.
No, but I say that to say if you're in Midtown, you can't go wrong with anything in Midtown. You got the Marquee there, you got the Time Hotel, which is a boutique, okay. You got what else?
Hold up, baby. Now
Over
go
and
ahead.
that's
Go ahead.
mocking.
Go
Not,
ahead.
no, you're mocking me. Okay, I see you. I see you.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
see you.
No, go ahead.
See you. Where your
Okay.
empty chair
Now go ahead. Go ahead. Go
at?
ahead.
Where your empty chair at, though? You got to make a break? We
No,
good?
you
Or you got a break?
no, go
Just
ahead.
let me know.
Now go
I
ahead.
need to put on a hold, please, or we good?
We good.
Or
We
no? That's
good.
my House of X say. Are we
Oh,
good or no?
no.
There you go, House of X. That's for you, baby. That's for my babes. All right. So anywhere Midtown is fine. It's all good. The Bronx. The Bronx.
I don't want to stay in the Bronx. I'm gonna tell you right
What?
now. I want to stay. If I do stay in any borough other than Manhattan, and I don't know what borough that is. Maybe it's its own borough. It would be Brooklyn, but I want to stay. I want to stay in Manhattan. I really enjoy
Bridgeport, Stanford, and Hartford. Okay. I'm right in the middle of that.
Because I went up there, when they was talking about all this pizza, Shannon, and I ate at this joint off. Wait, I can't remember how the streets ran, but I was at the Renaissance and it was 8th Avenue. I think it was on 7th. There was some pizza. It was thick pizza, and I'm like, no. And we ended up getting some New York pizza, and it was pretty good. But I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I was there for my birthday in 2019, I Googled. Shit, I gotta look it up. I Googled the #1 steakhouse in Manhattan. I forgot the name of it, and I'll Google you. Send it to you after this. And it was great. And then I went to this place called Bankers. The Bankers. It was this restaurant. Wherever it is, I want to take you there. I want to treat you. Lobster. Crab cakes. Whatever you want. I'm telling y'all right now.
You didn't say my other favorite? What's my other favorite?
I'm not. Hold up. I said lobster, crab cakes. Oh, I already know your other favorite. Oh my God, I can't even believe I ain't named this one. You don't need no more of it, but I'm gonna name it shrimp. Shrimp. But I wanna when I come there, I want
that seafood talk.
I want you to want for nothing and just enjoy yourself and
he got points, right?
Hey Ray, I got points, but I got points to get there. I got paper to spend. But Bella's birthday and my birthday is kind of close, and I'm gonna try to do it somewhere in between. But
Terry said I like lobster crab cakes. Listen, yes. The only thing I don't fool with mussels. I do love oysters though. I do love oysters, but I don't fool with mussels.
I never eat no oyster.
Fool with what's the other one that's in the shell? Clams. I don't fool with clams. It is laughing.
Oh yeah, so y'all heard it here. I'm when I come up there, and I need to go to Cali in August, but I want to, and plus, y'all, I'm giving a whole lot of details right now. But whenever I go to New York,
like what you giving your 411? Dropping 411 on where you?
I'm gonna give this 411. Whenever I go to New York, I do want to vlog it somehow. I'm not gonna vlog it, but I'm gonna. I want y'all to see.
I love caviar. Your
favorite couple sitting here, they text me. They text me while ago. A couple days was gone. You eat caviar? You eat caviar?
I do. I love caviar.
Oh,
beluga, baby. Beluga.
Is that some Spanish?
No, it's actually Russian.
Well, hey, y'all, I'm for y'all Spanish speakers out there. When me llamo Rodrigo visit Nueva York, I'm gonna spend a mucho dinero to make sure brown girl Bella. Now, an extravagant time. Man, I'm just acting a damn fool right now. I'm telling you, you better be ready. You better be ready. And I don't care. No, I gotta do.
You better roll them R's, Rod. You better roll those
It's
R's.
Rodrigo. Me llamo Rodrigo. Come está muy bien.
Rodrigo.
Let me see if I know a little Spanish.
¿Mm?
Mujer muy bonita.
Mi pelo. Pelo hair.
I wasn't talking about your damn hair. I was talking about the woman. Oh my God. I failed.
Oh.
I failed, y'all. I failed.
What?
I failed. Yeah.
He said mercy. A for effort with the Espanol.
Hey, y'all. And that's what I love about this woman. She bring out the best of me. You ain't gonna never see me on no points blank, nothing talking about me llamo Rodrigo.
What's going on with the oysters? Yes.
So wait, they're aphrodisiac? Is there a certain kind,
are.
like blue? You talking about a blue oyster or something?
But the oysters don't matter what color they're blue.
Good, I'm rolling the rest. Hey, yo,
they're
bro,
all
you just give me all the oysters in this joint. I don't care what color they are. Give me all the oysters. Till she gets out. This is the oyster buffet. Give her the biggest lobster we got in this joint. Give her some crab legs. Give her all the oysters. That's how we're gonna do it. I'm just letting you right know if it's aphrodisiac.
I don't know what that was for gosh.
Hey, yeah, hey, Kim, you still in here? Oh my God. Hey, Kim, make sure you tap into Brown Girl Bella. Seriously, sweetheart. When you do another one of your things, please include Brown Girl Bella. She's sweet. And she's
thank you.
Matter of fact, you ain't gonna have to worry about including me no more because you clown me.
You eat the oysters, Terry? Yeah.
But you don't really eat oysters, don't they? Just slide down your throat.
Yes, you don't chew them, you swallow.
Hell no. I'm from the country. We ain't doing nothing like that.
Crab legs and all the oysters.
Hey, Etta, you hear I'm laying it on the table. What I don't like crab because I ain't got time to be cracking no stuff. It's like a pecan.
Crack it, eat it.
But she get all y'all, we're gonna blog this somehow. She gonna get all she want. All she want. And a big ass lobster.
And a big ass lobster.
Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this lobster. Last time I went to New York, I'm gonna show y'all this lobster I got. Yo, you keep talking, Bella. You keep on talking.
And a big ass lobster.
Yo, she be clowning my country accent, man. Don't y'all listen to Shannon. I'm gonna show y'all this big ass lobster though. I know I'm sounding country.
Oh, you want to tell them not to listen to me?
I know I'm your own damn lives.
All right, while you looking for your big ass lobster, let me read the last part of our Heaux Tales since it's 3 hours in. And
we 3 hours.
We 3 hours, and you
hold
kind of live streams. Y'all
Ray
got me
said she didn't know damn oysters either. See, I knew it.
Y'all got me in here going in.
That's what you need, baby. That's what you need.
I'm not a fan of oysters. Ray, no, you're not a fan of oysters. Liver and gizzard.
Hell no. I know I ain't.
No más. No te gusta.
No te gusta. See that?
No me gusta. No me gusta.
That means no, you don't like it. That means no, you don't like it. No te gusta.
No me gusta.
No me gusta.
Oh, I thought we was fam class.
Man, hey, Kim, that's so cool. Kim cool. Hey,
I love it. Let's have a contest to see who can go to the restaurants and eat all the oysters. Excuse me, all the oysters. I'm with it. I'm with. I won't be filmed on camera though. I won't be filmed on camera eating because y'all not gonna clown me talking about I was doing it all
if you roll,
or whatnot.
Baby, if you rolling with me, you're gonna be on camera, and hell, you ain't got to worry about it. I'm going to tell you how sexy you eat. You will be on camera with me. Matter of fact, when I come to
cracking eating.
I'm hiring.
This is why I cannot eat on camera. And this is why. Because y'all be telling me, oh, that sounds sexy. She's doing it sexy.
I'm gonna hire a cameraman.
I don't know how to eat not sexy. If it's sexy to y'all, I don't know how to not eat that.
I'm gonna hire a
enjoy my
cameraman.
food.
Hey, I don't know how to. Let me see if I can show this here. I'm gonna see if I can show this. Hold on.
Vernell said points go in September. That's a big hint to you. Vernell knows when my birthday is.
Y'all see that big ass lobster?
I see that big ass lobster. That's a big ass lobster.
4 pounds, and this is what I'm gonna get you. This is the appetizer, baby.
That's the appetizer.
It's an appetizer. Whatever you want to eat.
I'm laughing at when Rod says big ass.
Why I said no big ass? I said big ass. See, y'all, she be proud of my accent all the time, man. And hey, this is what I love her
You gonna make me choke.
Like, she be like,
you gonna make me choke, right? Oh
she
my
be
god.
like, oh, I need some water. And I'm like, can you say
Oh
anything?
my god.
And
that was hilarious. It's a big ass.
I ain't saying no big R's. Hey, man, Ray, get the hell out of here, man. Y'all killing me.
Oh my god.
Ray, I thought we was homies, Ray.
Yes, Vernell. Oh, the lobster side of the menu. Don't try me. Don't try me, Miss Anna.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all this lobster here.
When they offer to give you lobster, you can't play the lobster side of the menu when they offer to give you lobster. And
hey, Etta, when I went to New York, this lobster was $122. for
oh my god.
I don't play. So we're gonna have some oysters for the aphrodisiac. We're gonna have some lobsters.
Oh my god.
Some shrimp.
Y'all got me in here cracking up. Lobster side of the menu.
Look, do you see that shit? I mean, I'm sorry. You see that? You see that?
It's on the screen. Oh my god, y'all got me in here choking. Big Virgo facts, sis. Yes. When they offer to give you the lobster side of the menu, listen, that was your offer. That wasn't me asking. That was you offering.
But baby, if when you roll with
I
me,
deserve the lobster side of the menu. That's what's really tea.
Bella, can I ask you something? When I first
what's up?
When I first met you, one of the first things I said to you, when you roll it with me, there's no limit. Didn't I tell you that?
Seriously. Yeah, you told me that.
So you don't have to ask. Last time I checked, you didn't ask for the lobster. I offered the lobster. I offered. Now you started talking about shrimps and all that, but everything's on the table. It's offered to you. You didn't ask for ish. Hey, can you say ish for me just one time?
Ish. Ish.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all.
Let's grow, baby.
But what you just said, I'm a big girl.
Let's roll, baby. Let's roll.
Baby. Oh, come on now. We on live stream. We ain't on FaceTime right now. Come on now. Oh my God. Y'all, she ain't never did that. I'm gonna be at work like I'm gonna be at work. I hear now, let's roll, baby. I'm gonna be at work forgetting what I'm supposed to be. Baby. But you a hot girl and you do what?
Hot-ish.
I love that. I love that, man. We gonna find a way. I don't know about a vlog and her career. She can set up. I just want to set up a camera and just y'all just watch us clown, chill, eat. But I can tell y'all right now, when I do take that trip, it may not be New York. It may be the Caribbean. It may be. I don't want to. It may be Vegas. But wherever we go, I want y'all to see the dinner that I'm gonna just treat this woman to, not expose her to, because she's done it all. She's been there. She's done it.
I have lived, darling.
But I tell you what, you about to live beyond living, because I'm gonna blow your mother. Woo! I almost said so. I'm gonna blow your mind. I had to catch myself. I might fly.
How do you talk?
It is.
That part right there. This is why we fool with you, because you be on it. You be on it.
I just speak a little knowledge. He's I went from William Shakespeare to best people know.
Wait. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Yeah, please
Because I
hold,
said
please.
if they was ever in here, they was getting this. They was getting this. If they were ever in my live stream and they in here right now. And
Who
guess
is?
what? Hey, you got your wings. You got your pretty wings. You got your wings. You got your pretty wings.
Hell, you singing to?
Hey. What?
Who you singing to? Who? Oh.
I ain't singing to you. Everything ain't about you all the
I didn't say
time.
me,
Rod,
babe. Wait about
Rod.
it.
It ain't the Rod show all the time. I'm talking about your favorite couple. I
Oh, I
said if
didn't
it
know
was
you
ever
just said,
up
"Well, wait."
in
I
here
was waiting to
and
break
I
up.
had my right faculties, which I do right now, I said I was going to
Ooh.
give them their wings, which is their blue wrench. Ow, ow, ow,
Hey,
ow, ow,
hey,
ow, ow,
can you get a point
ow.
blank experience his wrench?
Huh?
Can you get the point blank experience the wrench? Seriously, because I'm
Seriously?
gonna start coming. Yes, I don't even want to say because you're gonna
Seriously?
because I'm gonna start coming in under
Seriously?
this
Where
chat.
you at though? Where you at though? Did you put a comment in the thing? Put a comment in the chat so I can
Oh,
get you.
I'm logged in under here. Let me hold on. That ain't but y'all bear with us. We over here going through some technical situations right now. I'm a log. Oh man, that ain't the right thing. I'm a log because I got you running on PBT, but I'm gonna come in on points blank. Man, y'all, I have enjoyed it. This woman here is extremely special. And when I see people like your favorite couple, Work to Live, involved with Etta Ray Sunshine, all the people that's in here tonight, man, y'all, I don't know. I know y'all make Bella's day because this is her live, but y'all really make me feel special, make anybody that's in here feel special. I'm trying to log in here, babe. Um, it's just and this I know she got to go to sleep in a minute, but I
In
have
a minute, you know it's way past my bedtime.
well, I ain't gonna
I
ask you what
don't
I
even
was
fool
gonna say.
with y'all like this.
Oh man, I
But
would
I'm enjoying
I
everyone.
would fool
I
with
really,
y'all like this. So if
really am.
Bella leave, she can leave me on here, and I
Crystal! Chris, okay, let me just tell y'all, and I say this all the time. I don't mean to like blow her up or anything, but that's my girl right here. This lady right here,
who is Crystal?
that's my girl, Crystal Christine. Let me tell y'all a little something about Crystal Christine. So when I first started this whole YouTube thing, and I didn't know what I was doing. Like I said, I had 50 people, 50. I started with 50 people. And as I grew, she was one of the first ones to like come and say, I will mod for you. Like I'll I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come in. And yo, when I tell you, this lady, when I was on any live and she was able to come in, she would throw links down for me. She would just do everything in her power to make sure my lives were always successful. And I'm trying not to get emotional, but as I'm approaching my 5th year in this, I gotta say, thank you, sis, for sharing your gifts with me, because you have your own channel, but you modded for me. You made sure that my chat was clean and that people were respectful, even when I was getting a little raunchy at Bella After Dark. When I first started, I used to do some story times, and y'all know, well, folks who have been here for a minute, y'all know I was getting a little, getting a little out there. But I gotta thank Crystal and people like Crystal who came in and supported me, and like I said, modded for me and make sure my chat was clean and make sure that people were respectful and just kept the vibe going. And sis, I thank you for that. Every time you're in here, I appreciate you, as well as I appreciate everybody else who's been in here. So whether you're in here for 5 minutes or 5 hours, I appreciate it because you can have your droves of whoever you want to be it. You have your pick of whoever you want to support. And the fact that you come in here and you support me and you support this little brigade that could and that would and that had that drive to just help ladies and men be the best that you can be. I thank you. I thank you so much. I thank you so much. And I appreciate you. And I love you, girl. I love you, girl. You my girl. And it's a bad sister. Let me tell y'all need to go on her Instagram because when she drop photos, I be like, damn, girl, don't hit him like that. Don't hit him like that. She married and she got, kids and all that. So don't be trying her. Don't be trying her. But when she drop her photos, y'all go follow her on Instagram. If she drop her photos, y'all be like, that's a serious girl right there. Yes, it's a whole Sharon. Thank you, sis, for coming in. I so appreciate you guys. Oh my God, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, I'm coming back. I had to go get some.
It is significant, Terry, that this channel, and I'm glad you feel that it's impactful to men as well as women. Thank you. Thank you. Oh gosh. Y'all gonna try to make a pimp kind of cry on here?
Oh,
I'm something like a pimp. I don't cry. I don't get emotional up into this piece.
Hold up, you a pimp?
I'm like a pimp. I ain't trying to make a pimp cry.
Oh,
I ain't
no,
what we do.
You a pimp?
Something like a pimp.
Hey, you don't know nothing about the South now. Real girls get down on the floor like a pimp.
Hey,
I'm back.
Get down on the floor. Hey, like a pimp.
I got you playing on my phone. I love
it's
that.
Always a good time here. It's always a good time.
So what's going on, Crystal? I've seen you a couple of times in BGB.
Ain't no party like a BGB party because a BGP party don't stop. Ain't no party like a BGB party because a BGB party don't stop. Hey, come on, y'all.
Hey, I heard you said something in my live stream last night. You called yourself a Brooklyn bombshell.
I'm Brooklyn bombshell, baby.
I was like,
yes.
Oh shit.
Brooklyn all day. Brooklyn all day.
What's up, Sharon? How you doing? Crystal, how y'all doing?
Crystal, I mean it. You know I do. I mean it. I say nothing I don't mean.
Shannon, I love hearing those stories. Like I don't have headphones on, but I stepped away. I was on the other side of my house. But when you was giving Crystal props on how she rocked with you and kept you in line, I thought that was so cool that you show homage to the people that first started rocking with you and still rocking with you, and that means a lot. It means a whole lot. And you're a special person, but everybody that's in here tonight, please, if y'all rocking with Brown Girl Bella, man, I keep saying this. Sure, out. This channel is not getting the props it deserves. Like tonight, we just having fun.
Yeah, I came on. I told Rob, I was like, "Oh my God, I haven't done like a live in a minute. I haven't done content in a minute, and my numbers are like going down." I was like, "Oh my God, my numbers!"
And what did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I was suffering. I was whining. I was whining.
What did I tell you? You good? You good? Look at the turnout tonight.
I was whining and complaining, but I'm so glad to have you. I'm so glad we had this time together.
That's what makes us great, y'all. She's a with the glass, and I'm a thug with a cup. She over there. I'm so glad and I come out here with some Master P or something.
Make us say, na 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 na.
Oh man,
we're silly. We are silly. I'm a movement by myself, but I'm a force when we're together.
You know what? I don't know how that happened. I'm glad you brought it up because one day that song came on and I was like, Shannon, that's how I feel. And she just said it, but I told her, I said, we're both, we separated. We're both a movement. We're both a movement. You got PBT, the Points Blank Network. You got Brown Girl Bella. You got Shannon. You got Rod.
Love you, babe.
But when we come together, can't nobody mess with us.
Thank you.
Can't nobody mess with us. And I'm telling you, we're gonna.
See? You see.
Oh my God!
When I throw Easter eggs in, I love when
Did nobody want to hear all that?
on it.
I don't even know who the hell. I know Carol Burnett. She got the red. Speaking of hair, Carol Burnett got the red hair, man.
Oh my God.
New York.
That is hilarious. I love when people pick up on my little Easter eggs, because sometimes I will throw out like a movie quote, I will throw out a song, and I love when people pick that up.
I can't wait till you get to this next question. I can't wait.
Okay,
I want you to answer. I ain't gonna answer.
Because
you know I'm gonna answer.
Hip hop hooray!
I'm gonna answer this next question. I'm gonna see how you answer. Then I'm gonna answer.
Hey, how, hey, how, yup. Next question.
Oh no, go back. Go back.
Oh wow!
Hold on,
wait. Master P lost his daughter on set. Which one?
Wow.
Oh my God. That one.
What'd you just say? What was the answer?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, Sharon.
Keep going. All right.
Man,
so
hold on. Can we go back to Master P though? For
Master P.
I did a
what daughter did he lose?
Hey Vernell, I did a live stream and I did a live stream on the Point Blank Experience. Not a live, I did a video and then I did a podcast because it didn't seem like it was really happening. And I'm gonna get on this real quick and I'm gonna get off of it. A lot of people that was close to me had lost people kind of sort of around the same time. I'm not gonna say who, it don't matter who, it doesn't matter. And I know Bella's over there looking up the Master P thing. And when you lose someone, I lost my father in March. And when I was down there, a lot of people was like, man, you look just, all the people in his peers are like, oh my God, you look just like your dad. You look just, and when I first showed Shanna my dad, she said the same thing. But we have to keep moving. We have to keep moving on. I know two other people that are extremely close to me. One of the people I'm on the screen with now, somebody else. We have to keep grinding. We have to keep growing. We have to keep doing our thing. And that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know Master P. I didn't even know he had a daughter. I knew he had little Romeo.
It is sad. It is sad. Let me tell you something. One of the hardest things.
Don't you get emotional, but I'm listening.
To go through as a parent is to lose a child. And I'm hearing so many more stories of people losing their children young. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, and as Rod says, I'm gonna get on it and get off of it. But I want y'all to know, to listen to your children.
Take your time.
Especially when they say things like, I'm going through a hard time, or I don't want to live, or I don't want to go through what I'm going through because I feel a certain kind of way. Don't pass it off as just, being overly emotional or being dramatic or any of that, because I told you guys in the beginning of this live, like I was a latchkey kid. So I had to go in the house by myself and I had to do a lot of things by myself. I went through one of the most traumatic times that you can go through as a young girl, with getting my period by myself. I didn't realize what was happening. And, my mom wasn't there. She was working, and I think about that, and that's just a trivial, like, drop in the bucket of all the things that these girls these days, and guys too, have to go through. And this generation And I also said this earlier, it's different from our generation. They take things a lot more, I don't want to say serious, but they internalize a whole lot. And everything to them is a dire, urgent need. Whereas for us, I think we kind of compartmentalized it, and we were like, look, I can roll with this. It's not gonna, deter me from what I need to do. They internalize everything that goes on, and everything is just such a crisis to them. And I feel like we need to hold them a little closer, treat them a little more tenderly, to treat them a little bit more kindly, because they can't rise to that occasion that we rose to. They can't process the same things that we processed. And what they're going through, and I know, myself included, I was like, girl, roll that off. Like, that's nothing. That's nothing. But to them, it's everything, because to them, they cannot cope. They don't have the same coping skills. They don't have the same coping skills that we did. They don't have the wherewithal to say, you know what, screw you. You're trying to bully me online. You're trying to bully me. You're trying to take, to try to make me less than who I am. And when we had it, it was face to face, right? A girl called you a name, you call her a name, we go back and forth, it's squash or it elevates to a fight, we fight, it's done. They don't have that. Now it's everything behind the scenes. Now they're all keyboard tough guys, and they bully you and they berate you and they tease you and they do all these things so you feel like you don't have an out. And even when you're saying things to your parents, it doesn't go in, because again, we had more skills in our toolbox to deal with it than they do right now. And so I say to you guys, I implore you guys, and especially those with kids between 13 and 21, because it runs the gamut, honey. It runs the gamut. Talk to them, and not just talk, like really sit down with them and say, I got you through this all. And my baby, she knew I had her through it all. But I feel like in every instance, life threw her a curveball, and it was just one too many curveballs for her. So if I can say anything to y'all, I say, be a listening ear, but an open heart. Understand that from what they're going through right now, it's a crisis. It's dire. It's urgent. And you need to be in that moment with them. And you need to constantly tell them, if nothing else, I'm here. And I'm never going anywhere. And you can absolutely tell me anything. And if you feel like you are going to harm yourself or to a place where it's dark and you feel like you're going to self-harm, if you can't call anybody, now I need y'all to hear me. Call me. Call your mom. Call your dad. Call your brother. Call your best friend. Call whoever. Don't think you're here alone. Don't think you're here alone.
Bella, you every time I come on the screen with you, people say that I'm mesmerized by looking at you. I don't think I've ever been more mesmerized and looking at you with what you just said. And y'all, what we didn't script this. What she just said was a lot. Um, right now, our children, our grandchildren, our nieces, our nephews, they need us. They need us. What Brown Girl Bella just said, is people out there, and I'm gonna share something. I've never shared this on any of my channels. I felt like I couldn't talk to my parents. Thank God I didn't take a turn for the worse. But there are children out there right now that they want to talk to their parents, but they don't feel a bond. They don't feel a closeness. And we as a parent,
good.
we as a parent, we know how we feel about our kids. But if our children aren't feeling that same closeness, then we're missing something. We're missing something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm that parent. I have two daughters. I'm that parent that was missing something. I want to pretend I have a bond with my kids, but it's not the bond that they have with their mothers. And my children have two different mothers, 10 years apart. So if you have that child, like Brown Girl Bella just said, just listen to them. Watch them. Listen to them, there may not be any words that are being spoken, but there are actions that are being shown that you may have to grasp. You may have to. I would fail, y'all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I would fail. I would fail. But don't.
And it's not a failure. It really isn't. Don't say that. It's not a failure.
I wouldn't succeed.
I feel like, people put a lot on parents, and especially Black parents, because, you hear stories about Regina King's son and now Master P's daughter. And, I heard even Lisa Marie Presley, Elvis's daughter, one of her sons. And, you always say, oh, well, the parent, she probably wasn't listening to him, or he probably wasn't listening to her or him. And it's their fault because they didn't. It's not. These kids are internalizing things and feeling like they don't have any other recourse other than to do this and to self-harm. And they feel like when they talk to their peers, they're also going through this. So again, then they hear it reinforced and reverted back to them that it's a dire consequence. And then they're taking these, synthetic drugs, which are messing with their minds, and they're, being diagnosed as bipolar or schizophrenic or all these other titles or whatever. And then they give them more pills, and then they give them more drugs to take and try to coax this instead of sitting down and talking to them like human beings. They pump them with these drugs. And they make them think that there's something wrong when all they need is for someone to be a listening ear and an open heart.
Shannon, when you first interviewed me, I shared, and I think this is what brought us together. I had two parents in the house. I had what people called in Arkansas the perfect upbringing. And I was smoking weed, I was selling weed, I was doing everything. I mean, we're talking like 30 years ago. And I like what Shannon just said, because you could have that parent or parents in the house, but that child, and I was that child that take their own direction, they take their own path. And so often people say, "Oh, the parents aren't doing their job." No, my parents did their job. My parents
Mhm.
did their jobs. I made a decision to do what I thought I wanted to do, thinking I knew what was best by smoking weed, selling weed. I shared that for the only. I've been in several interviews and I shared that only with Brown Girl Bella, and I'm saying it right now on her live stream. I sold dope. My parents didn't teach me to do that. And sometimes parents beat themselves up, but everything Shannon's saying tonight, and I'm gonna keep this short. Everything she's saying tonight, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Some of the things she's saying tonight, I haven't even heard from her. And I talk to her on the regular, but I think a lot of parents beat themselves up for what happened to their children. But I'm living proof, y'all. Lord knows I was blessed, man. And I don't want to get emotional here. I was blessed. My parents did everything they could to raise me right, but I took the wrong path and I went all around the block and did everything.
But that's what all kids do. You know, they test their boundaries. That's what we do as kids. We test, we push, we prod.
But if I
We
had a mother like you, and probably because I'm looking at a different angle, but if I had a mother like you, and I did, she was just as intelligent as you, and your kids don't see that. But I look at you and it's like, I would have listened. If there is a child out there tonight, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up and I gotta do something. But if there's a child out here listening tonight, don't even listen to Rod. Listen to this woman that's on the screen. A mother, a successful woman, man. It's a matter of fact, y'all, I'm never lost for words right now. Brown Girl Bella has your boy Rod lost for words. So I'm just gonna be quiet. But you speaking knowledge, sister, my queen. I tell you in so many words, I love you. Y'all listen to this woman, man.
Listen, don't listen to me. Listen to your kids. Listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're not saying. Listen to their nonverbal cues, right? They're going into their room. They're being silent. They're being standoffish. They're having these elevated mood swings. Like 1 minute they're, happy go lucky. The next minute they're so depressed. Like, talk to them and make sure that they know that they always have a safe place to land at home. Okay. I'm not going to get too much into it, but just know that, oh, wow. You turned out well despite the household you was reared in. Okay. I get that. I get that. And yes, Vernell, if you can't go to your parents, go to someone, parent figure, adults. Yeah.
Hey, Shannon, I have a question for you. Just speaking on this topic, and I don't know if I've thought about it, but when you and I were growing up, and so many people in this live stream were growing up, we it wasn't as complex as it is now. Today's society is very complex with social media, with technology, with cell phones, with all of this.
Mm-hmm.
When I was growing up, and I'm speaking of myself, when I was growing up, and it wasn't all this outside interference, I still had a hard time going to my parents. And it wasn't as much social influence as it is.
Family. Thank you.
How do we rise above all the social influence that's going on today with Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and all this? How do, in your opinion, and you're not a
No, I'm not a licensed psychologist
how do
by
you,
any means.
how do you overcome
But I will tell you, I had a lot of family time where, we just talked, like no devices, no anything. We just sat and talked. And, sometimes talking for hours, just to find out like what's going on. What are you feeling? How are things going? And even in those conversations, and some of them, I was able to tap in to understand like, some of what she was going through. But I feel like even in those conversations, there are things that were not said that were definitely felt. And so with these this generation, a lot of them are in that kind of um, empathetic world where they empathize with everything, and everything is larger than life. Like whatever they're going through, it's like they're going through it for the first time, and everything is urgent, and everything is larger than life, and everything is bigger than life, and then it's all consuming. And I feel like as parents, we got to tell them to slow down a little bit, and we got to, you know, not break them down, but talk to them in doses. Break it down in terms of like, right now you're feeling this, and I understand and I empathize with you, but understand this is only a moment in time. This is not the entire sum of your life. This is not the entire sum of what is going on in your life. Things happen. Bad things happen. You will experience hard times. That does not determine the measure of the woman or the man that you will eventually become. God puts things in your path, and things may happen for a reason, to either push you to go through it, to toughen you up to get through it, or to show you that your life is not perfect and that everybody has challenges. And this is now your challenge. So rise above that. And I think for a lot of young people, when they get these challenges thrown at them, they feel like they can't go to the other side. They can't get to the other side. They can't get through it. They don't know how to deal. They don't have coping skills. They don't have the same coping skills that we do. Definitely not. They don't have the same coping skills that we did. And even in those coping skills, I feel like with the amount of things that they receive through social media, through TV, through interactions with friends, that they don't know how to decipher things that are real and things that are just a circumstance that they will have to then evolve and grow and get through. And so, I don't want to, bring down the mood, which I totally did, but sorry, but that just struck my core, and I would not be who I am if I didn't acknowledge that.
I don't think you brought down the mood, Shannon. I asked that question, and even though it's Bella After Dark, sometimes we talk about things after dark that we don't talk about during the day. And I wondered that because I'm sitting here, y'all, and I stepped away.
Thank you.
I stepped away on purpose because I was seriously thinking about what if, and this is hypothetical thinking, it's not about to happen, but I was like, what if Brown Girl Bella and PBT had a child two intellectual people, I think we would still be facing some of the challenges that a lot of come on
Dawn,
now.
you know me, Dawn. I'm like, dude, it's almost 4 hours in. I don't do this. I do not do this. But I love the conversation that we're having.
And you interrupted me again. But go ahead.
I ain't never gonna bring you up no more. That's it. You cut off.
And she real too. I'm gonna have my moment of fame. Now go ahead. Let me shut the hell up because you're gonna bring me up again. Let me be quiet. But
Yes, false lies, false pretenses. Everything's a facade. Everything is postering, capping, and all this other nonsense that has nothing to do with your everyday real life stuff that's going on. And I feel like a lot of these children nowadays, they do this and they're doing themselves a disservice and they're doing the people around them a disservice because nobody is being real. Nobody's talking about the fact that you can literally go into a psychiatrist's office and tell them, oh, I'm depressed. I need XYZ. And they will literally write you a prescription for it.
Shannon, let
No
me
questions asked. Just write your script and you're done.
Let me ask you a question. If you ain't gonna interrupt me, me and you gonna have to talk about it now. I talk about that. So, if and it's kind of what I was going a while ago, if you and I were to have a child, which we're not, but if we were, being intellectual, two people of the world, do you think we would face issues with a child?
I think no matter who you are and what you have and how you are as a human being, because okay, let's face it, you know, I'm talking to you right now, but my daughter is gone. And so even as the quote unquote best mother that I could have been to her, I still lost her. And I feel like maybe in a weird way, it was because I needed to tell people to implore you to talk to your children. Now, let's be clear. I talk to my daughter. I talk to my son. I talk to them ad nauseum about a whole host of things. And maybe also that's because the way that I grew up, and there's no subject that I couldn't bring to my mother. But I felt that my mother was a little too open. And so things that I brought her, you know, I felt like, all right, I'm just going to give you a case in point. So I was in junior high school. This is when I started going to regular school, like, you know, non-parochial. So I went to this junior high school and I heard the girls talking, and one of the girls was like, you know, if you had sex on your period, but you went in, oh, excuse me. See, this is why I don't do late live streams. I'm getting tired. She was saying, the girl was saying, if you were on your period, you had sex in a pool, that the chlorine would counteract with the semen and therefore you wouldn't get pregnant. And I took this back to my mother, who I always make this analogy and this joke, but I'm really not joking, that my father was crazy, but my mother is certifiable. So I brought this to my certifiable mother and I said, Mom, is it true that if you're having sex in a pool and you're on your period, like the chlorine will counteract with the semen and then you wouldn't get pregnant? Deadpan looked at me in my face. What dumb bitch told you that? I was like,
Your mom said that.
points blank, period. Okay. That's what she said to me. And so I was like, clutch my pearls. Like, I don't even want to tell you now because I think you won't go up to my school and be like, you a dumb bitch. Why would you say that out loud to people? Like, you dumb. And so I was stuck on stupid. I was like, I don't even know how to answer you right now, except to say, I'm sorry for bringing this to you. Like, my bad.
Oh man.
And so she proceeded to sit me down and to tell me about it. And so I always said, if I were to have kids, and I definitely like did not want to have kids, like that was totally my ex-husband's idea to have kids. I just did not want to do that because I didn't want to put them through what I went through. Because my mother is certifiable. My father's crazy. My father was crazy. He was local. But my mama, that chick was different. She's still different. I just can't. If she was on this live stream right now, I promise y'all, half of y'all would freaking fall in love with her.
We need to have her own. We need to have her own on my live stream.
I'm entertainment. She's freaking hilarious, and doesn't mean to be. She's just crazy like that.
Hey, Shanna, can we have on her points?
No. Oh, hell no.
You ain't got to be there. Just be her.
Hell no. Hell no. How Miss Sophia said, hell no. Not happening.
I love that story you just told. I've never heard that story, y'all. Y'all are witnessing one of the best to ever do it. Y'all witnessing Brown Girl Bella tonight. She got me up here rolling, y'all. I am over here. I'm out of breath laughing.
Right. I swear to God, my mama is freaking hilarious, but crazy.
Hey, go down by crazy. 2 more. Y'all, I'm trying to give y'all
no.
Yeah, where the little hey, Felicia.
Do not need to be on. No,
you need to be on PDE, baby.
No.
To the L to the no. Yes. No. You doing something big. If Felicia from working.
So first of all, let me just tell y'all, my mother has a takeover spirit.
She gonna take over my show.
Oh yes, she will.
Oh no, she won't.
Oh, she will. She will out talk you to. Listen,
let's bring on.
No idea. Listen, as I'm saying this, no. I'm telling you, and I do this in love, Rod. I truly do this in love for you and who you are, and your well-being. My mama is certifiably crazy. I'm not saying that as a euphemism, like my mama crazy. No, I mean my mama crazy. My mama is certifiably nuts. Okay. No, Dawn. Let's not meet mom. Let's not do that.
Hey, keep going. Everybody, hey, they always say
let's not do that. Let's not do that. Tell him, Ray. No.
Hey, go to the next one.
Let's do it. So see, as I say that, I laugh because y'all can get to go back to your regularly scheduled program. My mama would be like, okay, so when we going back on next week? What time? What time should I be there?
It's gonna be one shot, but y'all, I'm not gonna do that.
No, she got the takeover spirit. I'm trying to protect you. Go move away from the light, Carol Ann. You know, my mother used to say, step into the light, Carol Ann, step into the light.
Unless Bella tell me behind the scenes to do this.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all one little anecdote about my mama. Cause clearly when I told y'all about the time when I was 13 and came home with the story and she told me what dumb bitch told me that, y'all don't catch it. Y'all ain't catch it. Y'all ain't catch how crazy she is. Y'all ain't catch it. So I gotta tell you another story. So here's the other story. So the other story is I was getting married, right? I was getting married, and it's me, my grandmother, my mother. We sitting down, we talking about the dress and da 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 da. And I told my grandmother, like, I want to like mirror my dress after your dress, and I want to like have the same number of bridesmaids and da da da, because I want to recreate like the wedding photo that she had. And so here go my mother. Well, that's all well and good, but I'm gonna wear me a little mini skirt. My ass gonna be all out, and da, 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 da. And me and my grandmother look at her like at the same time, like, what you just say? Like we going to a church. Like, what you talking about? So my Virgo sensibilities came in. I was like, Mom, you can't wear a mini skirt to the church. You can't have like it. She was like, but I'm the mother of the bride. I can wear what the F I want. No, ma'am. No, no, ma'am. No, man. Right now, you at a 112. I need you to go all the way back down to like a 6, like a good 6, and stop with the mini. Because you come in here with a mini skirt, I will totally forget that you're my mom and kick you out. I will totally do that.
Shannon, I have a question.
No, and don't tell her, Dawn. Do not tell her. Do not tell her.
You don't know you have a channel?
No.
I don't know your
Hell
mom.
no. Hell to the no, 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 no.
Hey, sweetheart, I got a question. So your mom don't know you have a channel. Man, I gotta interview you. I gotta interview you just on this here topic. So, oh my God, hold on, you got me over here. I got tears in my eyes.
Listen, yo, mama, yo.
So
she ain't no joke.
I had a
How Masterpiece said, "Oh, she ain't no joke."
No, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? Your mom will be serious.
She ain't no joke. That's the remix. Then she ain't no joke.
So I had to ask this question.
Yes.
I may need to save this for real. I'm thinking about doing an interview with you just about this shit. I mean, excuse me, about this issue.
Oh, wait. Before you say that, one more thing I gotta tell you to cement the fact that my mom was crazy. Okay. Again, getting married, and my parents are divorced. My parents were divorced. So my mother-in-law, who was married to her husband until death literally did them part. And we were getting married in my mother-in-law's church that she grew up in, her kids grew up in, all of that. So when it came time to do the rehearsals and all that stuff, my mother was there. My father wasn't at the rehearsal, but he was coming to the wedding. And so my mother-in-law was like, okay, so, when your dad walks you down the aisle and blah, blah, blah. And my mother stops her and she's like, wait a minute. What do you mean her father's walking her down the aisle? I'm walking her down the aisle. And she's like, now, mind you, they've been at it for a while, off and on, because my mother-in-law was a Virgo like me. So she was very, docile and agreeable, but she had her opinions about certain things, and she did not waver from those opinions, nor did she hold her tongue from those opinions. So my mother-in-law proceeds to say, Shirley, this my mother's name, Shirley. You know that song Woman to Woman? Barbara, this is Shirley.
I know some woman to woman.
That's Shirley.
Woman
That's
to
Shirley. I don't know how you gonna take this. Is you gonna be cool or come out the bag on me? Yeah, my mama used to come out the bag on folks. So here go my.
She thought she was Shirley for real.
She was Shirley for real, for real. So my mother-in-law proceeds to say, in the kindest way she could, like, this is your moment to like celebrate your child, but not be in the mix. Like, allow her dad to do his duty as a dad and walk her down the aisle. And FYI, the aisle is like this small. So, like, there's really no room for you to comfortably walk her down the aisle, especially if her dress is voluminous or big, which mine was not. But she was like, it shouldn't, it should not be you and your dad and her down the aisle. It's just not built for that. And my mother said, I don't give a fuck. I'm walking her down the aisle with her dad or without her dad. And fuck you. I'm sorry, did I not say we were in the church at the time when she said this? With the minister? In front of the minister? As she's saying this? So no, my mama will not be on here. No.
I have a question. God damn, boy, you just blew me away with that.
So needless to say, they both walked me down the aisle. I was very uncomfortable. The aisle was too small for all three of us to walk down, but we made it down the aisle.
I'm gonna make sure
2 hours
you
late in a drama that cannot be told in under 5 minutes, which is exactly how much time we're gonna have left. Because after he say whatever he say, we gonna wrap this up because it's been 4 hours and Shannon gotta go to bed. I'm tired. Go Rod. I need to write a book. I know. She said, I under no circumstances. This is what my mother said. Under no circumstances should she be alive when I tell this book, because if she is alive while I write this book, she will deny.
I forgot
You are a fucking
because
liar.
That's exactly what she said.
I'm like, you are a liar.
I said, but mommy, that's the truth. Like, that's what you did.
She's like, but you can't say that though. You're not supposed to say that though.
Miss Talk a Lot. I forgot what I was about to say, so you can go ahead and end it now because I forgot what I was going to say.
She was rough. She's still rough. She's a mess. She's yeah, no.
Well, I don't know. Hey, Shannon, I don't know what I was about to say because you just go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing, Mommy Dearest. Let me tell you real quick about this. Oh,
yeah, you irritate me right now.
Why? Come back. Come back. Come back. Just pop back up. What are you doing?
Keep talking. I can hear you.
Just come back up.
Baby, I'm coming back. Just keep talking.
Oh, so you using me to like do your other stuff. No, all right. Fine, bitch.
Here.
Yeah, she's a hot mess.
I'm here right here.
I used to call her Mommy Dearest when I was
here
mad
right
at her.
There you go. Go.
Which was often. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No, you interrupted me like 12 times. Go ahead.
Oh God. These damn Leos be trying me today. Trying me. Yeah, she knows the outcome. She knows how she will be portrayed. But don't worry, the book is coming and the movie too. Oh. Leos. Did I mention my ex-husband's a Leo? Yeah. That part. No wire hangers. Let me tell you, my Mommy Dearest will put that Mommy Dearest to shame. She would be in a corner somewhere sucking her thumb like, oh my God, you are mean to me. No, she's a Cancer, which is even worse because Cancers throw rocks and then hide their hands. Throw rocks and then hide their hands. Hot mess. But ironically, I look just like her. I'm trying to find a picture of Shirley. Let me see. What y'all say? Yes. Uh so okay, so my mother, just to let y'all know, she had me at 18, so she was a young mom. And so I think that had a lot to do with our vibe because we act more like sisters than we do mother and daughter. Here's mommy and daddy in happier times. That's my mommy and my daddy. Back in the day when they were young. Oh, honey. I know. I know. I know. I know. So here's me and daddy wedding day. Mommy's not in the picture in that one. Y'all know who took that one? My mother-in-law. My mother-in-law took that picture of me and my dad walking down the aisle. Rob went to go to the bathroom. He went to refresh his drink, and he tried to tell me like, it's because I wasn't talking to him or letting him talk. He know he's wrong for that.
I'm here, baby. I'm here today.
Whatever. Come on back then. Whatever. Whatever.
I just walked in when you said you're wrong for that.
I ain't wrong.
Don said Rob probably taking a nap. No.
He gonna take a nap.
No, I'm here, man. I had stepped aside for
Oh wow. I'm still waiting for a lot of apologies. That may never happen. But whatever.
I'm waiting for
someone wise. Someone wise told me once that
okay, here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. Keep going. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. Just talk.
No, go ahead, baby. Seriously, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Anyway, Don, right? He might have took a nap. He need to take a nap because he grouchy. He need to take a nap. He need to lay down. He need to lay low. He need to lay low. How Whitney said. Yeah, he cranky. He need to take a nap. Made you cry. Yeah. Okay, so what I was gonna say, someone wise always told me that parents are always looking for the kids to say thank you, and parents are always looking for the kids to say I'm sorry. Maybe it's vice versa. Anyway, somebody needs to say I'm sorry. Somebody needs to say thank you. Yeah, he need a cookie. I ain't giving him no cookies though. He ain't get no cookies. Right? You should know her better. If you don't know me by now, you will never.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. Y'all. Now I'm changing the coat again because I'm getting out of this hot ass jacket. Man, y'all tripping. I'm good. Hey, Bella, see how you got everybody on your side?
Wait, you know me, girl. You so know me. Like, I have a short attention span. Like, I just need, like, if it pops in my head, I need to say it. It's not on purpose, Rod. I don't mean to.
You're very intelligent. Your memory is better than that. Very intelligent.
Whatever.
Go ahead and say whatever.
Whatever.
I love that, nigga. All right, y'all. We're gonna end this here, George.
He's slipping into something more comfortable.
Yeah,
Go and get sexy for me, Rod.
I'll be naked in a minute.
Something more comfortable. Go
Yeah.
on, let me see. Let me see what you're working with.
I'm just rocking a t-shirt right now. That's it. That's it. I had to get out of that.
Ooh,
I had to get out of
ooh,
that jacket. Yeah, got to rock the DF Dub, baby.
ooh.
Dallas the finest.
Whatever. Anyway,
Hey, Shannon, let me just let y'all know for y'all be tripping. I just love messing with her. Shannon's a talker. Once you get her to talking, if she ain't talking, then she probably ain't feeling you. So every time I tried to say something, she was just interrupting me. I was like, okay, her ass is on one tonight. And it's her live stream. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Oh man.
whatever.
What?
See,
No,
this what
no,
I'm
that
gonna
ain't
do
how
to
you
you.
say whatever.
Wow. Watch
Can
what
you,
I do to you.
can
Bloop.
can you say it like you say in New York? Whatever. Look at Don. Don, hey, Bella. Don, so I called it. Yeah, it was hot, man. It was. Bella, you see there?
Yeah.
What? Okay, now you make me feel bad. See, so I called it because I had to just get out that jacket. It's getting harder and harder every time I move. And I had to rock the Dallas content creators, yo. Bam, Dallas content creator in the building.
Dallas sucks.
See, y'all, she is really trying to test me tonight. And I still love this woman. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say what I'm about to say. I was gonna say this earlier, but I said, man, before I say this, let me make sure I get strip all the way down. I thought maybe it was all the clothes I had on. Shanna, can you come back on the screen for
Nope.
me? Please,
No.
please.
Talk to me nice and beg.
Oh my God, talk to you nice. Baby, will you please come back home?
No.
Hell, I'm just talking to you nice. And I don't know
Yeah,
about
talk
big.
to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Brown girl, Bella. Baby,
Maybe. We'll see.
why don't you bring your ass back on the screen? This is nice as I can be about it. Now, sis, I got something to say to
Bring
you.
your ass on the screen. That's nice.
I
That
mean,
ain't nice.
come back on the screen. I got
That's
something I
ain't
want
come on the screen.
I have
That's
something I
not
want.
nice.
I'm gonna see how many people in here.
Mm,
You got 14 real homies still in the crib.
real homies.
Can
Not
you just
Rod, but real homies.
hey, Ray of Sunshine just say, see how Rod asked, are you still there? You come back on the screen.
Maybe.
Ain't no maybe. Can you? Oh my God. Y'all see what I go through? I'm about to share something. And Etta said this is hilarious. Baby, can you come back on the screen? I ain't trying to have no comedy show. Oh, I thought you was back. I heard your voice. Baby, can you come back?
What?
You asked me to beg. Shit, I'm damn near begging right now. Baby, please. Oh, that's you. Oh, you just went and changed. God damn. I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes I have a moment. I forgot what I was going to say now. So I done stripped down and broke down the Dallas t-shirt with the skyline. And I don't know I don't know what she got hold of that shit. I'm sorry. It looks so good. But hey, y'all. I asked her to come back on the screen because I'm gonna wait. Hold up. Wait. Yeah. Everybody just laughing. Keep going. Yeah. Rod asked, was you still there?
I'm going to bed. It's bedtime for Bella.
It's bedtime for Rod, but it really ain't. But it's about to be bedtime.
Rod don't never go to bed. He be up like a pup all night and day.
First and foremost, Quinn, I want to thank you for having me up here tonight. It's been a pleasure. And I'm gonna say this here, and she might put her avatar back up there. I have a whole lot of love for this woman. A lot, a lot, a lot. See, she gonna keep she I ain't gonna let her throw me off right now, y'all. I'm gonna keep saying what I'm gonna say. I have a lot of love for this woman.
Me too, Don R. Me too. He be trying to keep me up here all night.
Well, yeah, Dawn, you can go. Dawn, you well, hold on.
Facts, Ray. Tell him. That's my girl. See? Right. Right. Tell him.
Ray.
Tell him, Ray.
I thought me and you was. I know you and Bella rock like that, but I thought we was cool too. But dang,
More than one person can do wardrobe changes.
man, that little wardrobe you got on kind of nice. Hold up. Let me see if I can do mine like that.
You can't.
I
Only
ain't messing up my t-shirt.
Only me. Thank you. Thank you, Terry. Yes, Philadelphia. Hey, we cruising into Philadelphia. All right. I'll see you on Sunday for Sunday Sips.
Can I say my inner speech before
You
you
can
say
say whatever you like. Go ahead.
Y'all, I'm glad everybody rocked with Brown Girl Bella tonight. 4 hours and 26 minutes and 12 seconds. She's still trying to interrupt me, but I'm not gonna pay attention to her right now. 4 hours. See, she got to do all that. She know damn well I'm gonna pay attention if she do all that. Y'all rocked with her for 4 hours and 26 minutes. Brown Girl Bella, in my heart and in my eyes is my heart. Everything I say, she always had to say your heart. Like it's certain words I say it's West Coast, and certain words I say it's country. But y'all rocked with her tonight, and y'all could have been doing anything.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Dawn.
She said,
"Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting you again, Rod? I'm gonna let you go.
No,
I ain't gonna Kanye West you. I'm gonna let you continue."
Well, Kanye West me and put that comment that was just up there. No, not now from Doug. Yeah, right there. Leave it right there from Ray. Shit, I don't know if I want to say that, but anyway, yeah, she interrupted me, man. She jacked me up. But man, y'all please continue to support this woman. She's one of a kind. She's more of a woman than you can ever imagine. You know, and I personally, this is my personal opinion. I think a lot of people see lip lashes as luxury and they go that way. And Ray of Sunshine says it best on the screen, all in love. I'm gonna confess tonight. I'm like Usher or somebody. These are my confessions. I honestly love this woman. I do. I do. I have a lot of love for her. I've met a lot of people in my life. A lot of people. I didn't say a lot of women. I said a lot of people. Brown Girl Bella, whether you messing with Rod and Bella or PBT and Brown Girl Bella or Rod and Shannon, this woman here is one in a million. Even if I'm not on the screen, even if I'm not on stage with her, please continue to rock with her. If I'm blessed enough, I didn't say lucky enough, I said blessed enough. If I'm blessed enough to be able to do a vlog, if I'm blessed enough to take this woman on the first date, I am gonna hire a camera crew to follow me.
Really?
And I am gonna shower this woman with just a small token of the love that she truly deserves, just a small token. She deserves the world. She deserves the universe. Be ready, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. Be ready.
Oh, you
Anyway,
putting
go through your
sauce
comments.
on this tonight. You putting sauce on it. I see you.
I don't know what is sauce. I mean, I put
You
some
putting
barbecue sauce.
sauce on it.
No,
Mhm.
you better be ready.
I better be
Do
ready.
y'all see that beautiful face?
Watch out for great mama. Watch out for great mama. Facts, facts, facts on facts on facts on facts.
Oh,
Let
you
me
got to
say
see
some
what Etta said. Etta just dropped it. She just dropped it.
bellification. Yes. Come on,
Hey,
bellification. Come on, Etta.
I'm acting like I'm at the end of
Miss
the phone.
Etta.
Hey,
Come on,
Etta,
Miss Etta.
Etta,
I gotta have you on Sunday
I
Sips, sis.
have been.
Come on.
She about to be on Points by the but I have been bellified. I'm just
You've
gonna
been
tell you,
bellified.
I've been bellified.
You've been bellified.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this one more time in case y'all didn't hear me. Shadow gonna cut this out to live. She gonna be like, I'm gonna say this one more again. I'm gonna make this as simple as I can and as easy as I can explain it. I, Rod, Points Blank Travel, love this woman. Y'all see her little eyes? Like, hell, I don't know what to do with that. I love this woman.
Wet.
What? Whoa! What the hell you just said? Wet? What that mean?
Wet. What you say? Wet.
What was wet?
Wet. What you say? What you say?
I
What you
can say
say?
it. I said I love this woman. I ain't scared.
Ew. Ew. Oh dear.
Well, you ain't had to do all that now. God damn.
Mhm.
One in a million. Y'all looking at one.
1 in a million.
Yeah, they're looking at 1 in a million. And some people are gonna be mad. They're gonna be hating like, oh my God, oh boy, it's Rod and Bill looking on the screen because we go to live streams. I've been a live stream, she been there, like, oh, PBT and Bella go get a room, and I'm like, and we don't even be saying no. She just said, hey King, and I said, hey Queen. Oh, PBT and Bella go get a room. But y'all here tonight. I've kind of hinted around and I've kind of tried to say it and didn't know how to say it. I can't wait till I can tell her this here face to face. But I love this woman. Oh man, don't be looking at your damn phone and looking up like that.
I'm looking at you, sir.
I'm done.
You done?
Hey, Ray got the heart. Yeah, I'm done.
Right. Who can hate on this? Who can hate on this? This is wonderful. This is wonderful. I'm vibing with y'all. I'm vibing with this one here. You know, he's talking his talk.
I ain't talking no talk. I'm being real, man. What you mean talking this talk?
What?
Yeah, look at this woman. Look at this fine ass. No. Don't y'all look at this fine ass woman.
Whatever.
And she
Anyway,
she
can I
won't say
speak now, or
yeah,
you still have the floor, sir?
this one last
Let me
request.
know what's good. What's
Can you
good?
say what? Can you say whatever? Like you be saying?
Whatever.
Okay, I'm done. Lord knows I'm done. I'm done.
Hey, Rod.
Hey, Shannon.
Come here. Let me holler at you for a second.
Shit, talk to me, baby. You know how I roll. Talk to me.
You ready?
I don't even know what you're about to say, but I'm gonna say I stay ready.
Mm.
So,
Let's roll, baby.
God. Y'all.
And with that, I'm going to say good night, all. You've been bellified.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Enjoy the night. I will see you guys soon. I love you all for watching. And until next time, you have now been bellified.
If y'all ain't been bellified, I am.